What's up, peeps? How are you doing? Hope everything is fine. Oh, we already got 4 on Twitch. Nice. Everybody's silent. Well, let's pick up where we left off. And I needed to get some serious rest after yesterday's gym session. But I'm back. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna finally get to do some texturing. Some fun texturing work. Wish me luck. Alrighty. So let's see. The idea that I have for this is gonna be very similar to what I've been doing for the other props. So most likely black metal and dark, really dark gray plastic, so stuff like that. And I'm gonna follow the more or less the same kind of materials that I've used before. Now I just gotta outline a bit which ones and where. I know those top plates are gonna be yellow, but let's start from the basics here. So let's delete everything. Let's make a base layer at the bottom. I don't need opacity, I don't think. Do I need opacity? Probably not, but I do need emissive, so at least on this one. So what I'm gonna do, I am gonna go on emissive, turn it on, and also I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go on emissive intensity and I'm gonna bump that shit up because we're gonna need it. Then let's go back to the layer. So this one's gonna be our base. So honestly, I'm gonna keep only the color. I think. Yeah, let's keep only the color. By the way, I hope you guys like the new overlays. They're not really new, like they're the old ones, but I set them up nicely so that they look sleek now. And there is the counter for both Twitch and YouTube, and it's looking nice. So this is gonna be the base, and let's make it like black. And honestly, I'll grab the roughness and I'll also put it at 100%. So it basically looks like a black hole, kind of. Not metallic, but I'll have it like this at the base, right? So that whenever we put something on, we don't see like lines underneath, like white lines and shit like we would get sometimes. So that's gonna be pretty nice. By the way, I was actually curious about one thing, because I do think I set it up to be for, oh shit, it's a 2K. Why did I do this? Stupid. Can I even change it now? I don't think so. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't tell me I have to start again from scratch. How the hell did I not get that right? That was dumb. Oh, come on, man. Honestly, this might be the first time that I make this mistake. Like, I've never made this mistake before, and there gotta be a time, of course. And of course, it has to be for poor Fez. Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab him again. Drone for Painter. 4K. Yo, what's up, gods? How you doing, my man? How is the latency today on YouTube? By the way, like I said, yo, what's up, gods, when I saw your message. So do you mind telling me, like, what's the latency today? Because it's been terrible, and I tried to fix it today, but I'm not sure I managed. So I don't know, YouTube being YouTube, I guess. The fact that you're not typing yet is concerning me. I think that the latency is still pretty bad. Huge delay, great. Shit, I don't know, I tried to reduce it, like I put it on ultra low. I think YouTube is just dumb. Feel free to come on Twitch. Like, I'm sorry, I was really trying to fix it and I thought I did, but come on, why you do this to me, YouTube? I will send the link for Twitch. Why is it so stupid? Oh wow, yeah, Twitch latency is almost none. 0. Hey, what's up, Akash? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, latency for Twitch is amazing. Wait, I am already here. Wait, you are gods? Wait, I'm confused. What the fuck? It's you. Okay, fine. Now I see. Fine. Fair enough. I was like confused. Yeah, I was like, I'm already here. I'm like, hey, Akash, wait, what? You got me bamboozled, man. Name is not even similar. Oh well, in that case. Yeah, that no, I didn't know. Thought it was someone else. Oh, yo. Big brain moment. So let's go and reload the textures because I did this oopsie. Where is it? No, it's I don't think it's there. Yeah, Marmoset, drone, and there it is. Okay, cool. You know what? Because I'm lazy, as usual. Discard. Because I'm lazy, I'm not gonna do the glass yet. I'm just gonna do the LP. That'll do. It's fine. Missive. And then let's import the, so not glass, so for LP, perfect. So I have less shit. Normal world space, ID map, AO, curve, position, thickness, height, and bent normals. Great. Awesome. By the way, actually, no, I had no idea it was you. I was like, wait, what? I was confused, man. So, let's begin from, by the way, I have to increase the intensity of the emissive. So let's start again by giving it a black filler at the bottom. No height, but roughness, yes, and nothing else. Actually, let's test the emissive just for fun. Yeah. Maybe a bit too strong. I don't know. Yeah, that's okay. Just to see it, you know. And by emissive. So I would begin from the plastic. So I already have my my plastic material. Gotta have so many. There should be yellow plastic. Wait. Yeah, yellow plastic. So this is the one that I was using in the like in the other boxes, the one that I made recently. It will require some fixing because I think some stuff was not triplanar. So I can see, wait. Yeah, I can see the seam. There was the seam running here, so definitely gotta fix that. So let's pick the color. Let's just pick this one for now. I think I will also want the bottom. That's not the bottom. Shit, I selected the wrong one. So I also want the bottom, I think. Yeah, it selects extra stuff, but that's okay. We can always add a paint and put it on subtract, and I think we can maybe just use the polygon fill. Probably not on these because this is all the same mesh, remember? So I would shoot myself in the foot. I mean, I guess I could select a couple polys, but it's just easier to do it like this. Bite. Then I'm probably gonna use my let's look actually for your assets. Paint scraped metal, that will probably use it later, but I would start from, where is it, plastic? There should be like a one that I made as like Kanji text. Oh, plastic bottom, there it is. Plastic bottom is great. I'll put it underneath a yellow plastic. and I think, ah, yeah, no, I put it underneath everything. There you go. So I believe, what do we put this on? Maybe on the general body, because the general, like when you look at the other props, the main body was like all with this kind of polymer, and then there was the yellow plates, or yellow stuff, whatever, yellow plastic. So that was mainly the colors. By the way, did I actually? Oh god, I did. Okay, good. Yeah, so I think I will keep it for this part, and maybe, yeah, up until here, and maybe these two, but I'm not too sure. I might make them metallic. Yeah. Okay, let's add a black mask. Let's add a wonder if I should use a paint or straight up color selection. Let's try color selection first to see. Grab these, but that's too much stuff. Are you following any reference? Nope. Like, unfortunately, I didn't find any I liked. So nope. But yeah, it's like as in, like, in terms of language, I am using the other props, so like I'm following the same kind of both shape language and what you call it, and colors and the materials that I've used. So it is quite consistent, you know, like very similar materials and everything. But unfortunately, no references. I know. Welcome, by the way. I sort of was following a reference from what's it called, from Oblivion, but I don't know, there wasn't really any that I liked. There was also this guy that I was let me pull up the pure. There was also this little guy, but yeah, for this time I was like, I will freestyle a little bit. I always use tons of references normally, but this was more or less the idea, but I changed it quite a bit. Like, it was a bit too simplistic in my opinion, and also animating the little eyes would have been a nightmare, so I opted for a flat face screen. But yeah, mainly just using that. But yes, no reference, that's blasphemy. I kind of have to agree with that, to be honest. I kind of did something that I always tell people not to do. Subtract. What? That's not One Piece. Oh, okay. You can still use glyph phase. Glyph phase? What do you mean by glyph phase? Okay, I can just get rid of these, to be honest. Also this whole other side. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I could have just selected the main. Fuck. Oh well. And this one. This I don't know yet. I'll probably just leave it like that. I think it's fine, but not these. Definitely not these. Yeah. All right. Then. Pixel faces. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm going for. That's basically what I'm going for. But I don't want it to be static, so I'm not doing it in Substance. I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna be just using a plane. Then in Unreal, I'm gonna just probably make a 256 by 256 or something like that with the little stupid face. Actually, a bunch of them. I'll probably make a little atlas. And then I'll shove it in a blueprint, and I will, you know, like, depending on whatever the hell the drone is doing, it will be swapping phase, you know. So from like happy to, you know, like concerned to like angry or whatever, you know, like I'm probably gonna make it a 2x2 to be honest. I think it's gonna be more than enough, but yeah, we will see. But it should be more than enough. Right, let's make the screen. No, actually, no. First, let me grab what else? Oh yeah, the metal. So for the metal, I think so. This kind of metal, I would use on the main thrusters and these, the arms. Not these because I want it to be way lighter. So I'll use something else there. And maybe on the rod. Yeah, probably. Okay. Actually, tell you what, the yellow plastic, I kind of want it to be here. Yeah. Nah. Nah, okay, that just looks stupid. I'll use a lighter metal. That's just dumb. No. I just no. I thought about it. I'm like, nope. Okay, let's add just add a white mask because I'll keep it as the base here. Well, I think this is affecting also the plastic. Yeah, it's making the plastic metallic. Shit. Okay, let's go into metal. Wait, what? It's affecting the height too? No, I think it's just affecting the metallic. So this should be on replace. Yeah. Okay. So that looks alright. Let's do the same also for the height because you never know. No, it's fine. Or at least it wasn't really affecting it. Okay, good. Then where are we at? So then we add paint on subtract. And let's remove this. Let's remove this. Oh shit, that's all one piece, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so we gotta, I guess we gotta put this on multiply and select that. Wait, sorry. Oh, hang on a second. Actually, you know what? Let's do it the other way around. Let's make a black mask and let's actually paint what we need. Change my mind. So this is gonna be fine. Then the arm. Of course, I'll have to get rid of that. Okay, that part is fine. This. Actually, no, I'll use the lighter metal for that. Obviously this and this, and I think that is it, probably. Okay, then let's add a, where's the color cell? Subtract. I want to subtract this. That works, but of course it kills the rest. Fuck. Color was too similar. Got any resources? Something I want to read and watch some draw calls related stuff. Damn, yeah, I did have some. I don't know where they ended up though. I would have to look for them a little bit. But there was an interesting article, actually it was from Epic about draw calls. But after stream I can definitely find you some. Just I would have to look through the archives. I'm sure I have them somewhere, but it's yeah. Hang on. I got an idea. So I just remembered that technically these are separate islands, so I can probably yeah. There you go. I was sorry, I was thinking while I was replying to you. Yeah, so these were separate islands, so obviously easier to do just that. Now for the other metal, by the way, I'm not gonna go insane with texturing this guy today, because the final texturing is gonna happen a bit later, since I'm still, you know, like putting the assets in like a bit and fixing stuff, and there's still a lot of stuff going on. So my minutia texturing is gonna happen a little bit later. I just want the thing to look convincing enough from the get-go, but later on then more proper texturing is gonna happen. Just for now, I'm gonna keep it pretty simple and straightforward. Actually gonna go on JRO Smart Metals because there is this. I like to really start from this silver, which is pretty damn cool. Where did I drop that? Nowhere. So I like it, but it's a little too dark. Look at the color. Man, a little too dark. Let me actually look at the PBR value of steel. Aluminium or aluminum for my American friends. Chromium, cobalt. Shit, where is steel, stainless, 0.6. Those RGB values. Yes. Ah. 0.685, 637, 0.554. That can't be right. These actually RGB values? It doesn't say. Ah, sRGB, yeah. Linear. Just give me the hex, bro. Easier. Well, it was more or less right, actually. The hell? I guess. Okay, so the roughness, I think. Alright, that's just the base. I think I'm okay with having it like this. I'm just gonna remove the dirt, the various dirts and grunges for now. Just wanna see the base. Okay. Metallic 0.7? Heresy. Let's drag it to 1. What the fuck? Because it's supposed to be painted. But it shouldn't be. Okay with the hedge highlight, like that. See a bit of a seam there. Wonder. Metal edge wear, stripe planer. Good. Grunge amount. It's okay. Smaller grunge scale, perhaps. Rust edge. It's the mask here. Oh, that's a bit strong. Can't even see it really. No. Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the dirts and stuff. But honestly, I like to have the dirts at the end. I don't like them so much here. Just like to literally pop them towards the end. Have a dedicated separate folder for them, like this. So maybe. Yeah, more like that, but not like that's way too strong. And wait, why is this white? It override the. Oh, I accidentally hit it. Never mind. Also the plastic, like it has this really strong. Because I was working with material chipping, and that, you know, like doesn't look so good on this. To be fair, I think this is the darker parts. Yeah, but I see the problem with the paint, that it's I think it's not triplanar. Something is not triplanar there. More at the base, I think. Shit. Wait. What is it that is not triplanar? This I don't think is triplanar. Yeah, that's not triplanar. Okay, good. Okay, maybe see. That's fine. And then I think also this one is not triplanar. Oh, that is triplanar. So something else is not. That's not triplanar. Nah, this has to be pretty big. Warp, that's fine. The sharpen, that's fine. Okay, grandeur scratchy, that's not triplanar either. And I think it's looking good now. Yeah. Now that is definitely triplanar. Cool. However, the darker parts, not triplanar either. Would be nice to be able to set triplanar as default setting in Substance. Yes. Unless I'm doing decals and never use a V projection. You're damn right. You're damn right. UV project, I mean, sometimes I like it. I mean, like, it depends, you know, like, but if you have obvious seams like running through the middle like this, having UV projection will just completely, oh man, especially if you have your own materials like me that, you know, you just slap them, you want to slap them in and use them. Oh god, it's such a pain. It's horrible. Oh, by the way, sorry, I got a message. Just quickly, 1 second. It's kind of important. All right, I'm back. At least add an option to make every layer and underlying stuff triplanar. Yeah, that would be nice. It's just that it's, I don't know, like, I don't know how many people like don't use triplanar. It's like the obvious choice often. Not always, because, you know, on balls you might not want to have it, but in this case it's all right. I use even spherical here because, you know, spherical can work quite well. But let's see, darker parts. Let's take a look. Triplanar. Wait, what was this? What's the edge? God. Linear dodge. Okay. This was the subtract. Ah, okay. So that's why. I think, yeah, so it works well, but I think if you use something similar, maybe even spherical would be nice, because it should work quite well, to be honest, if you set it correctly. Well, in this case, right? Because it is a sphere after all, so should unwrap quite nicely. Let's see. Oh shit, no, yeah, I take that back. Look at this. Never mind. Thought that was gonna look good. Forget it. Forget I ever said that. Yikes, yes. The fuck. Nope, I take that back. Never mind. Who knew spherical wouldn't work for a sphere? I mean, I think, to be honest, hang on, I'm gonna backtrack 1 second. To be honest, if you put it on spherical and you rotate it, because I think it's doing like a UV sphere, so I believe if you rotate it, it's gonna work. Yeah, it actually works. It's just because in the back I have nothing that is yellow, so it would work. It's just that when it's like zero rotation, it's not, because it takes it into consideration like a UV sphere, and it's just gonna wreck it at the end, at the poles. So maybe not the greatest for that, but yeah, in my case triplanar will work just fine. I just don't like how strong this is in general. Yeah, that's when the rotation just started. Yeah, basically. It just hides it. But you know, if Triplanar is not working because of because maybe, you know, it's like it's a big part and you can see the transition, then I guess you can use Spherical. So let's see the balance here a little bit. I mean, I think this is way too strong, to be honest. Working on height, it's going to be 68%. I don't remember it being so strong on the chairs. Let me pull up the project, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't like that strong. Like 100% sure. Let me override the old save. Drone texturing. That's it. Override it. I am sure it was not nearly that strong. But hey, you gotta see it to believe it. Oh, emergency needed. How to make a Blender shader lines look smooth like this? Fuck. Wait, gotta help a friend of mine. He's having trouble. My man is having trouble. Let me copy the link for him. I really don't understand what he's trying to do. Shader. Am I thinking a glass shader? Okay. In Blender? Huh. Funny. So let's take a look at the chairs and stuff. I don't think it's that strong, like I said. I'm quite confident it's flashbang. Nope. It's not even close. Why is it so strong there? I don't get it. Yeah, I'll reduce it. Also on these. It's quite visible, but it's not that strong, right? This is my favorite part, by the way. The It's Beach O'Clock towel. It's literally just my favorite. Like, I absolutely adore that. It's way too funny. Beach O'Clock, bitches. Thanks, man. It has Sims as well. Like, let me hit play. There's also a little flock of birds flying by. Oh yeah, they do, right? I like them too. I need to fix them a little bit. I feel like because there is quite a bit west wind in this case. I mean, like left side, and I feel like they're flying a little bit too chill and unaffected by the wind. So I might add a little bit of wind force to them so that they fly a little bit more towards the right. You know what? I'm gonna do it now because I like them. But yeah, exactly. They look a little bit too independent. Let's see, VFX, modes. Yeah, see, they're pretty chill. I know they look super strong with the emissive, but that's just because I'm using proper PBL. So I have to bump up whatever emissive I have. So wind force right now, I think it's pretty chill. But let's bump it up a bit. So it's 30 on the Z and 6 on the Y. Let's try 50 on the Y. That BBL is PBL. It's physically based lighting. I got myself some BBL. What the fuck? Jesus. I can't even tell where it's blowing, honestly. Is it blowing? This is weird, man. That is, I know it's very aggressive, but okay, I think that there is maybe aerodynamic drag is a little bit too strong. Let me take a look. That is just weird. Sorry. Never mind. There was an issue with the wind. I see. Cool. Okay, so no, aerodynamic drag has to be on, but I'll reduce the drag a bit. 0.1, 2.3. So forces and velocity. Okay, that's all good. Particle state. Yeah, I think the curl noise is way too strong, to be honest. I'm gonna put it on 2. Actually, let's put it on 0. See where the wind blows. Okay, so the direction is wrong. Misheard you. I've noticed. Okay, so the wind is blowing in the wrong direction, so let's invert it. That's about right, but it needs a little bit of X direction as well. That's right. Okay, that's much better. Now let's reduce it, minus 200 then, and let's make this 100, minus 150. Okay, that is a lot better. That is a lot better. Now let's introduce some curl noise, just a little bit, maybe 1. Two. Okay, let's say 1.5. I'm gonna reduce it still a little bit, but it's 100, and let's make that 50. That's better. I think that's a lot better. I could increase the spawn rate a little bit. I feel. Let's take a look what it's simulated. Yeah, that's way better. I agree. Good. Good. Very nice. Okay, great. Let's look at another. That's super cool. A little planetarium. I love it. This one I have to change because after I introduced grass, it was looking better before, but you know, like now I have grass and it's like kind of in the middle, just swinging. So I either remove this, no, but like this is gonna be a moving camera, so I'm gonna have to start with a little bit higher base. There's also this one, but I feel like I prefer the other one. And then the shop cam. I know the computer looks like shit. I need to fix it. Like I need to completely redo it entirely. I'm gonna probably make a UI as well for it, something cool, you know. So redesign a bit the UI and stuff. Oh god, I gotta fix this one still. I haven't done it yet. Jesus. Oh well. It's looking nice. It's looking nice. I'm quite satisfied with it. It's looking, I mean, quite satisfied is an understatement. I'm super happy. I'm really excited about it. Also gotta fix the light a little bit. Like there are a couple things I should fix, but it's starting to look really nice. Yes, yes, exactly. The outside of the house looks really cool. Capsule cover vibes. Yes. I think that the reference, like the the reference I'm using, it's from a Korean guy. I texted him a while back. I was like, hey, your artwork is cool as shit. Can I use it for my project? And he was like, yep. I was like, nice, brother. And then, yeah, I just took it. I liked what he has done. I mean, but he's a concept artist, so it's a little bit different. Like, I think he was just putting very general materials on, and you can see it. But like, I felt like I wanted to change it up a bit. So I opted for some hexagonal plates. I was told in the beginning, I don't know if that's the right design, man. It's gonna look weird. And I was like, I have a vision, believe me. And it turned out to be right, because it looks really good. I really like it. However, I think I will, because I don't want to use nanite on it. I'm probably gonna introduce like some standalone meshes, you know, just intersecting with it, like making it pop out a little bit more, you know. Like in some places, so that it gives a bit more depth feel. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you. I also think it looks really nice with the hexagonal pattern. Like, it looks quite cool. But also this, like, unfortunately it's in the shadow, so you can't see it too well. But this material is really cool as well. Like, I've done it in Designer. It looks really nice. It has parallax as well. I mean, of course, it's very subtle. Like, it's not strong parallax, but it's there. And it looks quite nice. There's a few rips, some you know, some general grunge. There is an RGB mask running on top of everything too, which makes it look a bit better. I think if you really want to have that stuff, you could, but it really doesn't need anything else. Yeah, that's true. I'm only adding like the last thing, which is the drone. And the drone is more of a character than a piece of the environment. It's just gonna, like, the idea is that the video begins like with you know, some epic music, and the drone bumps into the camera, and it's like, you know, like I'm gonna make the voiceover for it. It's gonna be like, oh, sorry, you know, like, I am F-3Z, also known as Fez, like, and then he's like going around scanning things, you know. And I'm gonna make this this little scanner that interacts with objects, highlighting them and stuff. I don't know if I'll make him straight up highlight the object, or if I want to do something a bit more like scan laser. I will see, probably scan laser, but it's gonna look really cool. I already know how to do it, so it's all a matter of finishing texturing and rigging it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna rig it. I might just use rotators and stuff from Blueprint, but I will see. But to be fair, rigging it is probably the easiest, but I'm not sure. You looking for that BBL? Yes. And he will find it. He's a great scanner. Trust. Looking for the BBL, bro. I was thinking about highlighting the whole thing. It looks off, like I saw some reference of it. Wait, highlighting what? Ah, highlighting the you mean the object? It would look weird though, because technically if the drone is like, I mean, as in, hang on, I can have him, so I can have the drone project a sort of a rectangular shape instead of a what you call it, instead of a plane, right? Fuck, I'm not gonna demonstrate it now, but like, instead of a plane, I'm gonna have it maybe project a rectangle. And so, as you know, like, whatever you can make it so that everything is like completely transparent. I can just have maybe some lines, making it look like there is the laser, and then whatever is within that rectangle, you know, is gonna, you know, you can use the distance to nearest surface and highlight it. So, you know, it's gonna work nicely, and it's gonna sort of like basically blast like some form of like light and texture on top of something. But highlighting the entire object, as in like get the hit target and grab the static mesh and put an overlay on it, that is gonna, I think it's gonna be a bit too much. Also, I would have to use a line trace. Man, it's fucked. I think it's gonna be a bit too much. I'm gonna be starting to get more into the what do you call it, more into the gameplay programming side at that point. Yeah, that's a bit overkill, because you would have to you know, use line trace and whatever's the hit target during the scan. I would also have to make some, nah, well, I don't need to go that far because it's not a playable character, but you know, I would still have to use a line trace, and then whatever the hit target is, then I would have to change the static mesh, you know. I mean, like, you can kind of easily implement this with like a global material that, you know, whenever, like, say there is this function, and like whenever it triggers it, like the mesh will change the material on that instance, and it's not going to change the base material, but it's going to add the overlay. The problem with it is that then again, it's going to be the whole thing. So let's say he's scanning maybe you know, the box, like this big box, and it's scanning this area, and the whole thing is going to light up. So it's going to be kind of weird. I guess it's good for a playable game, probably, but not so much, I guess, for something that's supposed to be sort of realistic. Now I think I'm gonna go with the first option, see how it pans out, but I think it's gonna look good. All right, enough yapping. Let's get back to do the thing. So little bro here is gonna get a little bit of a, yeah, lower intensity treatment here. I feel like this is having a, oh, right. I wouldn't say I want these rings to be yellow, but I certainly did design them to be a bit different. So I also feel weird that this is plastic, but I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind later. So perhaps we can I think I would have to go into the painted metal, yeah. And I think I gotta make a color selection, and I have to make it on subtract. I guess I gotta grab this. Yeah. Is there anything else that got killed with this? Nope. And then this as well. Probably this one too. Actually, you know what? Maybe the middle one, no. Is it this one? Yeah. Maybe not the middle one. I'll leave it. Just the bottom and the top one. Yeah, that looks good. Now these things really turned out nicely. I really didn't think they were gonna look this good, but turned out to be quite slick. Might wanna remove the sharpen. No, because that seam is being hidden. I mean, these you really won't see. There's just a seam visible here because of the sharpen, but that's all right. I mean, I could just, you know, paint it over, but to be fair, this is gonna be all lit, and there is gonna be the exhaust cone, so you won't really see anything down there. But if it really bothers me, I will. Here you do see it, but again, this you won't see it ever. I think it's all right. I did a good job on wrapping this. So back to let's do maybe the screen at this point. Screen is pretty important. And I really like wonder if I should start messing around with these, because it's so, nah, it might look nice. I'll just have to kind of tinker with them a little bit. Screen. For the screen, because it's gonna be something very similar to this. See this? Actually, hang on. Yes, something quite similar to this, right? So I will, I think, start with the black, and let's just give it an empty material for now, whatever. Black mask it, and I guess I will color selection. That should be the only one. Oh shit, there's other stuff. Oh. Fine, paint, subtract. Okay, select. Oh, it's black. Why? I think it was the only one. Not these, right? No. Okay. Cool. Now. So let's start with the black base. I'm not sure if I want to go pitch black, but definitely really dark. Remove the height, roughness really low. Cool. Maybe non-metallic. Let's just leave it like this. No emissive either. Nice. That's gonna be BG. Then I was thinking no, because I'm gonna animate it in I might just leave it naked, you know, just give it some base roughness at the bottom and just leave it naked completely, like, you know, some bullshit like this, right? And then leave it naked, and then I'll do everything with the overlay on top in Unreal, because then I can animate the shit out of it. And I gotta say, these look really nice. Okay, oh, just need some tweaking, but I think they're great. Right. Now I gotta think a little bit about this, because I kinda want to remove the black paint from that one. So maybe let's add another paint layer on sub, and let's grab big boy here. Oh shit, I forgot that that's all into one. Oh man, I think it's even one island. Oh god, it is. Uy, 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 I may have messed up big time here. Right, how do we deal with this? Is it another color? Oh yes. Oh, my forward thinking pays off once more. Okay, great. Good. Jesus, I was scared there for a second. Sweet. Okay. So I'm kind of okay with it being kind of titanium looking. This frame, however, let me see if I got some cool plastics. Let's see. Assets. Overall dirt, overall dust, plastic glossy scuff. Wood. There was this plastic phone that I was using on one of my previous projects, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure if it applies here, but maybe plastic glossy scuff. Let's try it. Yeah, that might work. Maybe change the color a bit, but oh, I see that. I know. Yeah, okay, it's overriding. Wait, it shouldn't be overriding that. Okay, let's see. Black mask. Color cell. That's fine. Let's take a look at the mask. Oh. Oh, actually, but it's plastic though. You really don't have plastic where you have thrusters. So the black looks good though, so I might actually put that one in. But yeah, that's definitely not ideal. So maybe let's get a paint in, and let's go and subtract, and let's definitely grab these and these as well. Burnt metal could be cool on the silver. Maybe, yeah. I guess I could probably also make it sort of like incandescent here a little bit, like some parts of it. That is like there's some form of like glow from like incandescent metal. That would look pretty slick. A little bit like what I've done here. Not that strong, but see that? A little bit like that. Because ideally it should be pretty resistive. But when you look at jets, they always have when they land a little bit of that. Sorry, let me check one thing 1 second, because wait, what the hell is going on here? The hell is happening with that? Oh god, that's a YouTube overlay. Okay, sorry, I need to fix one thing real quick, otherwise when I put the stream on pause you're gonna notice something really annoying. Jesus, what's it called? Stream elements. Sorry, I just noticed because I was fixing the overlays today, and I just noticed I messed up one thing. Let's see, where is it? So let's see, yeah, YouTube overlays, where are they? Will that fix it? Man, if that fixes it... Oh my god, it fixed it. Genius. Holy shit. Well, that... If it looks stupid but it works, is it really stupid? Nah, it's just that... So I have these new overlays that I put on. Wait, I can show you. Hang on. I'll just put the be right back thing so you can see. So you see the chat on the right, yeah? So the problem was that the there was, so when you set it up, it's automatically pulling from whatever chat is setting up like by itself. So it was setting up the YouTube chat in that case, and it was, you know, so there was this chat that you see right now and the YouTube chat on top of it. So it was wrong. So I just limited to 0 messages and it's gone. It kept like the frame. You see the cool frame? Being cool frame, I guess it's very minimalistic. So it kept the frame, but it removed the chat. So yes. Thanks, Oleg. I like it. I mean, I like it too. It's very nice. Like, I kind of set up the colors to be similar to Twitch and YouTube so that, you know, it's a bit more recognizable, because before it was sort of neutral. Unfortunately, I can't change the logo. I gotta find a way, but I'm not that good with HTML and CSS stuff, so I'm gonna have to find a way on how it works. But and the worst case, I can ask Grok, see if it can help me out a bit with it. I'm not too good with HTML stuff, but yeah, it's looking nice. Oh no. Here we go again with this shit. God help me. Yesterday was an onslaught of that shit. I was getting tomatoes thrown at me, like, and other stuff. Like, what the hell? Why you do this to me? It's because it's a pack that I bought, and it's straight up from Stream Elements. So basically, if you want to edit it, there is all of it, you know. There's the whole thing in there. Like there's the HTML part, the CSS part, the JS part, you know, there's everything. I think sorry, no, actually I was thinking to edit like parts of it, because when you look at it, some parts are too big and it's all part of one. No, actually, but that would screw up everything else. Never mind. If I want it, you can just section it, I guess, and reduce the size. That's what I'll probably do. But yeah, it's looking good for now. I think it serves its purpose decently for the moment. Also, you know, I'm not a big streamer by any means, so you know, if one day it happens that I start to have a 100 of you guys, which I would very much like, maybe, you know. But you know, I stream for fun, you know. It's not like I'm like, oh yes, I'm here for the money, you know. Like I'm just here working on stuff, and I appreciate the company and the support on which since you know I can't earn anything from it, is translated into tomatoes being thrown at me for the moment. Feel free to throw one yourself. I'm not gonna take it personally. I mean, eventually I was the one who implemented the thing, so I don't mind. It's actually quite funny. Sometimes when I'm taking a break, I also throw the tomatoes at myself. So there is the on top left, yeah, see that? Like on top left, there is that okay, hang on. Like you see this? Like it's on top left or something. And you can just, you know, grab a watermelon, attack, and then click, and see it will load and then throw it at me. It's pretty funny. So obviously, you know, because I can't earn biddies or anything, I put them all for free, or almost all of them. Such a boomer. I figured it out recently, so I don't blame you. I didn't know it existed either, so you're not the only one. I mute myself on Discord. Hey, where is Graz? I told him to come on Discord. Oh, rip. Yeah, I figured it out recently, but I have to be honest, it's quite funny because, you know, like I can have viewers throw stupid stuff at me like while I'm streaming, and it's funny. I think it's good for engagement too, you know. People have fun throwing bullshit. Why the stone, man? I prefer the banana. Banana is good. Potassium. Actually, yesterday I made that banana mango smoothie. It was awesome. By the way, how old are you, Alec? By the way, just curiosity. I choose violence. Violence is never the answer. It is a question, and the answer is yes. Kidding. Before I get banned, Jesus Christ, it was a joke. Because I know how sensitive Twitch is. I think something got kind of wrecked. I see. Oh shit. This is annoying. Because I think I removed something too much. Nope. Yeah, that one. But there must be a reason. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. 29, 30 in November. I'm older. Holy shit. I'm more of a boomer than Christ. Oi, oi, oi. Turning 30 was, yeah. When I turned 30, I was like, man, this is... Oi, oi, oi. I'm 32. Turning 30 was like a milestone, I have to be honest. Also, deciding to change career at 31. Amazing choice. Great. What the f... I heard that song, I was like, wait a second. What is happening? There's this annoying line though. I think it's from... I'm pretty sure it's from the silver, yeah. Fuck. Okay, so how about we add a We gotta subtract the paint here because it's quite annoying, if I have to be honest. Yeah. Do we want to remove these actually? Maybe not. Let's be a bit careful where we paint. No, I will keep them actually. They look good. I think I might keep them with the silver. I'd like to think that I'm doing what I love. I don't have to think about all that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, in the end, you know, a lot of people do change career. It's just that I feel like this career path is a bit shit. Because the gaming industry right now, it's an absolute disaster. So I don't know if it's I don't know if it's great. Like in my case, it's an absolute travesty, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately. But I don't know, I'm trying my best. Maybe I'm gonna get some role, but even roles that I'm like overqualified for, I'm still not getting them, which is insane, you know, because the issue is not how qualified you are. Like, the problem is that there is hundreds of people applying, and out of these hundreds of people, some people are like leads, even like that are applying for mid-level, and you're screwed, you know. Seems like at the moment it depends on where you live. That's true also, because you know, like, they're changing back into office mode, a lot of them. So if you can only do remote, is a big problem. I'm lucky enough that I live in Warsaw, but like, which, you know, it's littered with studios, but even then I'm still not able to find anything because there aren't any openings. It's crazy. Like, I met whoever, you know, like I met a ton of people, like art managers, leads, directors, even. Jesus, like, and I even met CEOs, like, still can't get a job. It's crazy. it's insane. Ah, your work is amazing, you still can't get a job, man. I'm betting on people coming together to make cool stuff like indie but AA quality. Yeah, that's honestly, that's where it's going. Imagine a lot of artists move to Poland for the game industry. Yes, I think so. I mean, I moved here because my girlfriend is from here, but so it was just a happy coincidence in my case. But yes, I would agree. Yeah. UX designer just added me on LinkedIn. Hello. Cool stuff. But yeah, so you would be right. Basically, so it has to do a lot with location, you know, affordable living, plus I can say, and making games. Yes, and they have really good programmers too. Like Polish people tend to be quite solid programmers as well. So it's a good place to learn programming as well as many other things. But yeah, the game dev community here, it's really nice. Like, for example, we have meetups every Monday, I think first Monday of the month, sometimes more often. But like, we have this meetup which is called Pogaduchy, which is really cool. You just go there, get yourself a beer, it's free. You sit down, you know, and like, there is a, depends, you know, like it can go from you know, just regular artists to studio directors or whatever, you know, and they sit there, answer questions, or sometimes it's proper, you know, sort of lectures in some cases. And we also have Unreal Engine meetups, which are quite cool. You just go and there is like someone from Epic, or for example, there was one that was nice from 11-bit about the alters. So there were like programmers from 11-bit, like they did a whole showcase explaining how stuff works, you know, like how they load assets, how they load things, and you know, how they do gameplay mechanics. So it's pretty neat. Like, I'm a big fan of this kind of stuff. It's cool. Like, you just go there, you meet new people, you have a beer, make friends, you know. It's every time I go, you know, it's another friend to the list. It's good. Alrighty, let's get back to this. So these, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. Supposed to be a fan, however, I'm not entirely certain I want to handle it. Let me see if I have something nice. It's really cool. I've been struggling a lot trying to find an artist community. Just recently moved to Melbourne. Oh, we will come together soon. Nice, in Australia. You're originally from there? I feel like I've seen you before, right? Like on stream. Ah, wait! Oh my god, this is all. Oh shit! I remember you. I once dropped in your stream. We were chatting. I even came to your Discord. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, I remember. How you doing, man? Good to see you. God, your name was really familiar, and I was like, wait a second. You know, I have seen him before. That's where. Okay, yes. And I remember you were in Australia as well. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. So you moved to Melbourne. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, Melbourne should be pretty alive. I guess Sydney, Melbourne. I don't know about Adelaide, but I think Melbourne is pretty. Communities should be pretty vibrant. I think I'm following you, but yeah. Are you still streaming often? Because I never see you when I'm on. Because sometimes I go raid people I know, but I haven't seen you on. Oh, however, you're in Australia, so different times. Doing a 3-month cohort and training for 3D work. Not much of a chance to get out and meet people. Yeah, I feel you. I've had the same for the past 9 months. It's been crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like working ridiculous hours. I stream weekends at the moment. I usually go to bed when I see you pop up. Unlucky. Unlucky. But yeah, if I see you on and I'm finishing my stream, I will drop there. For sure. Chrome blue tint. This could be interesting. As a base. Let's try this chrome blue. I can put it on top of everything because it's gonna go on the fans anyway only. So that is pretty sweet. Look at this chrome clanker. And I love how I don't have any shading issues here. That's dope. Data transfer, my man. Look at him. So cool. I love data transfers. Am I steal your tomato? Steal it. It's fun. It can be annoying if you put it that people can do it too often. Like yesterday when I was being bombarded by 3 people. But but it's fun. It's fun. I don't mind it too much. However, I always have the stream open on the other window just so I can see if people throw stuff at me. Because otherwise I can't really tell, unfortunately. Okay, so let's select this and this. Cool. So this, if I remember right, this should be its own little... yes, it's a straight line. That's good because it means... Also are these, of course, but that means that we can technically paint something cool on it. Maybe. You know. I think the sudden sound is more annoying. Than the throwables. Damn. I mean, there is the air horn in there. I just decided not to have you guys use it because I'm afraid I'm gonna be bombarded by air horns all the time and go literally insane. So I decided like, nope, not the air horn. Everything but the air horn. Oh god, what is it now? Yes, the sumo fighter. Let's go. So stupid. I still can't do it from the what do you call it? The from the stream dashboard, you know. I can't do it from there, and I don't understand why. But okay, I guess. Noctarts. Oh yeah, hey Noctarts, how you doing? I followed you back on our station, by the way. Thank you for the follow, brother. You guys know each other? Nice. Shit, I didn't know you guys knew each other. Man, 9 people on Twitch and YouTube is dead. How the turntables. Anyway, so in regards of what I was saying before, I think we can maybe actually bring it below the painted scrape metal. Yep. And then let me hide it 1 second. So I can probably just add, I can just select a few of these, but let me go into this view, which is gonna be way easier. I think it should be these. It's probably the other one, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, of course, this one as well, I guess. But I think this one is just its own island, so it should be fine. Yep. Yeah, okay, good. I need to change that material slightly, I'm aware. Yeah, he watches my stream sometimes. He's these 8 beers deep or no sleep. And on no sleep, okay. Can you blame me when you stream on weekends? That is a lethal combo. Watching an art stream and drinking. It's funny you know each other, man. Small community. Alright, so that's taking a bit shape. Let's add our dumb little text as well, just because I can introduce a little bit of interest as well. And then I think I'm gonna quickly sort of wrap it up, and then I will first import it into Unreal, but I need to make it into a skeletal mesh. Maybe, actually, you know what, I'm really considering not to make it into a skeletal mesh and just use the rotators from Blueprint, because I really suck at animating. Like, I just don't remember really how it is. Let's make text. So let's do a base layer. Let's make a black text. Height. I think I'll just keep color and roughness and have the roughness be a little bit less, like this. No metallic, no normal, no emissive. I don't think I want an override on height. I think it's fine because wait, sorry, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I keep changing the wrong one. Yeah, I don't think I want the override. It would be a bit too flat, I think, and there is no point, so I'll leave it on normal. Actually, no, this should be normal. This should be pass through. Wait. And I'm disabled today with Painter. Okay, so yeah, I'll just leave it like this. But what I need, I'm gonna white mask it, and then I'll add a fill, and I'll have it be on subtract, right? So a fill and subtract, and I'm gonna use some kind of alpha to just drive some of the probably I want something pretty consistent. No, this is a bit too much. One of the grunge maps, maybe. It doesn't matter if it looks very tiled, but because, you know, in the end the text is gonna be triplanar and quite high. I might need to invert it though, just saying. It might be okay. Maybe. Let's see. Let's call this black text. And I'm just gonna use one of my alphas. Should be on project. No, not on project. Actually, let's just look for it. Scan. Oh, never mind. Rotation should be on 0. Be really straight. Yeah. And then I should be using one of the... Where is that logo? There it is. That's his little logo. Okay, and that's pretty much in line with the overall language here. Okay. I do have it in some places on yellow, like that one or this one. Right. I know these look horrible, these two, but they're new. I haven't touched them yet. I need to RGB mask them and set up a proper material on it. Still don't know. This is too chromy, of course. I'll probably make it some darker metal. It's like shiny as shit. Look at it. It's like Silver Surfer if he got squished on a rooftop. Look at it. But yeah, so actually I think I did something similar here. Yeah, that's it. It's quite dark there, the yellow there. It's all right. Let's get back. Okay, so that is fine. However, the I feel like the grunge is a bit... That's all right. Another thing I can do is probably add a subtract paint on this specifically. Maybe I can use one of the brushes for like the leaks. Not sure if I should do it here. However, probably not. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it here. I'm gonna make an empty... Yeah. So let's make it X mask. Let's remove literally everything. Actually, no, I'll leave the color because I need to see what I'm doing. I'll make it something really obnoxious, like red. Paint. And let's do this. Maybe wondering why I'm doing this. You will see soon enough. Okay, so now let's start with an anchor point, and let's sort of fill here on sub, and let's use the anchor point as the fill. Shit, leaks mask, perfect. So now we can hide the color too. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit aggressive. But it's all right. I can work with it. Let's add a filter on top. Let's make it slope blur. Wait, did I just put it on the... Man, is it clear that I haven't really slept well tonight? Okay, so let's slope it a little bit. I mean, not that it makes much difference for now, but levels. There's really that seam in the middle being extremely annoying, isn't it? Can I even fix that? I don't think so. Not in this case, I don't. Unlucky. I feel like the slope is a little bit too strong. multiplier by 10. Mask. Fucking hell, look at that. Oh my god. That's a really strong seam there. I always thought that the Leaks paint would not. Okay, I would say that's alright as a base. However, we need to redo it because it looks ridiculous. So let's get out of the mask and let's tweak the brush a little bit. So right now I feel like it's very, then the flow is a bit it stops a bit too early. Spawn rate, that's fine. Spawn spread, this I could increase it a bit. Mid opacity ran, that's fine. Friction is on 0. Okay. Gravity factor is 1. Particle life, there you go. Let's increase it a bit. Turbulence power, it's stronger. Okay, yeah, that should be a bit more interesting. I want Substance Painter. I actually got it from Polish website while I got here, and it was super discounted, and I paid like 50 euros for it. Ridiculous. For the 2024, and also for Designer 2024. I spent like 100 and something for both. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So I think that's pretty good. That's sort of washed off like in lines like that. I think it's pretty cool. Nice. Then I think this I'll make it dark, but I'll then make it red like on the tip, because I want it to look like a, you know, like it's a laser. I'll probably have to make oh my god, that looks so good. I swear, man, that data transfer workflow is just next level. It's absolutely next level. Ridiculous. Oh god, thank god that I found that. That's crazy cheap. Indeed, it is crazy cheap. It's really dirt cheap. Nice. Still too much for Adobe anyway. Bunch of fuckers. Bunch of fuckers. Let's work on the emissive here maybe, because I wanted to have a couple of emissive elements. I'm probably gonna make a little folder in here, still under the grunges, why not? And I'll still hide the grunges for now. So let's make a height layer, just height. Grab one of the alphas I have. Let's see. Something quite vertical. Like 200 bucks on Steam for Painter alone. Yep, you damn right. It's stupid expensive and for no reason. Let's look at the alphas here from JRO. I'm sure there are a couple that can be useful. I need to bring in my own, to be honest. Keep being lazy. I haven't done it yet. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, Substance bricks your file if you're working across two different versions. Like 10.11, I have 10.0 is version 11 a workshop thing, and the files don't downgrade. Yeah, so I have to subscribe again to get the latest versions work on it. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a big F. Oh, Jesus, that's... Note to self. Don't use two versions. Thanks, Oleg. We'll keep that in mind. Jesus Christ. I love how they're shit at compatibility even at their own softwares. I mean, like there are some things that work in Designer that you can put in and they will not work in Painter. So you have to find workarounds. It's ridiculous. Like, for example, if you want the blend modes to work in Painter, like say you make a material and you want to change a blend mode, it's not gonna work. Like unless you set it up in a specific way. Like I can show you. For example, I have my own decals, like some of them that I made, like geometry ones. Let me show you real quick. So I think, wait, where did there they are. See them? They're ones I use in Decal Machine, right? So if I decide to say use one, I can make just you know, just a simple layer like this, and I can just grab one. So if I go into general params, see I have opacity blend mode. You cannot do this normally. Like by default, Painter is not gonna read the blend mode from Substance. It doesn't. See? Like that's one, but then I can change the blend mode. See, it's blended. I can put it on, sorry, now it's add. I can put it on subtract, and it looks like that. Like, of course you would have to tweak it with the opacity, contrast and shit. There's a ton of stuff you can do, see? But then you can use it like that, right? And yeah, this doesn't I mean, like, you can set it up in Designer. It's not gonna work in Painter. This is my own node that I had to make to work around a stupid fucking problem that they just couldn't be bothered to address from Adobe. So yeah, that's great. You can have it on multiply. You can have it on whatever. There's also obviously opaque, but you know that you gotta tweak some stuff. What was it? Subset properties, main materials. So yeah, I would have to say I want it to be the same as this kind of. Just pick the color. Metallic, no. Roughness a bit higher, and it's gonna look kind of similar. Designer looks intimidating. I need a PhD to use it. Nah, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's all right. I feel like Unreal shaders can look like you need a degree for it. I feel like they're even worse than Designer ones. Like if you really mess around with shaders, like I have some of my shaders. Like look at this one. This one's fucked up, man. Like some shaders that I made. Base master. There it is. It's like look at this. And this may seem the whole material, but it's not. Like this is full of these material functions that I made. And yeah, they have a ton of stuff in them. Like one material function contains a lot of logic like this, which has other material functions inside. See? Has rerouters for things, like this handles the cell bombing, and then you get inside that, and then there's other stuff in here. So like they can get quite complicated. See, there's like the emission logic material function, which handles like everything emissive. There is, for example, this one. This is the vertex blends function, which handles everything that is vertex blends. And this also has nested material functions inside that I made, like this one, which is for the blend transitions. I don't know why this undocked itself, but yeah, there you go. Contains this for the blend transitions. But then you get back in here, and then there is the main material. There is the RGB mask attributes. So this is super straightforward, but still, you know, like it can get quite complex. There's the normal world space. So it's quite a few things. Throw a tomato. But it can get quite complicated. Like, of course, if I started explaining like how it works, you would get it right away. But I feel like this is worse than Designer in a way. But if you can do this translates really well in Designer, as in like if you have the skills to make it, like you have the skills to do the, you know, Designer materials, because it's still node based and it works in a very similar way, so it's not so bad. Like it looks bad, but it's not in the end. But yeah, it's a pretty crazy shader, this one. Looks like a nightmare. Yes. It was kind of hard to make it, but you know, it was like I think I spent 5 days on it because I wanted it to do very specific things, and yeah, I can do them. Like, and it's awesome. Like all of that, it's just like these two are one material, and you can vertex paint it, RGB mask it, have the Z up normal, like use parallax occlusion mapping or tessellation. You can do a ton of stuff, like modify, you know, like the contrast, the brightness of textures, how rough you want it, how metallic you want it, even after, you know, after the fact that you imported the textures from Painter or from Designer. You know, it's awesome. My god, I love this tech art shit. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. But yeah, little parenthesis on that. So you can achieve the same result if you just texture it in Substance to go through all those nodes. Well, the problem is that you can't really just texture it in Substance because this is tilables, and with tilables you can encounter other issues. So like if you like see how well it holds up close, like, and also you see that it has the parallax, right? So like you can't just do that in Substance Painter because the object is too big. So the textile density is gonna be like, you know, you cannot, like, it's gonna be 100 if you put that into Substance, or less. You would have to split it up in so many different texture sets, and it will hog completely your memory. It's gonna be terrible. So you would use tilables, right? Yes, Akash, yeah, exactly. You're gonna need too much texture to manage, so like basically it's gonna blow up. So what you need is tilables, and the way you handle tilables is by you know, you unwrap the thing, you set the textile density to, say, I'm using 1024 in this project, so I set 1024, and then which goes outside of the 0 to 1 space, and then you just put tileable materials. The thing is, tileable materials are normally set, so you make the tileable material in Substance Designer, and then you bring it in, and it's gonna just look like that. But if you want variation, that's where you start to have problems. So because, say, I want this part, for example, you see this part to be darker, see, and have some kind of like residues or whatever looking like that is transitioning. But you need to have to do that in shader, like inside Unreal, and that's vertex painting. So basically you're painting another texture wherever those vertices are, and then it's about draw calls too. Exactly. So the more texture sets you have in there, the more material instances you have in there, the more draw calls you have. So you know, it's quickly gonna start hogging memory, so you gotta be really careful with those, and doing this solves a lot of those problems. Also using RGB masks, for example, a good example on RGB masks, I can show you my previous project. Like when you look at it, actually I have an entire showcase. If you're interested, you can go look at it on this. Like, see, for example, this is vertex painting. See, just painting different materials on the vertices, and then just you have like this variation thing. Like right now I was just using the paint, but you can use also a texture, like an RGB mask for vertex painting stuff. And then this is for the transition. See, you can have a transition layer. Like I also have it on this project right now. So there's the transition layer that you can set up. Like you can set how metallic you want it, how thick you want it, how contrasty you want it, and all that stuff, right? Then there is sorry, what is this? Vertex color material modifications. Yeah, because you can see, you can then change the colors, you can change you know, like the tiling, you can change a ton of stuff. It's basically same as texture nodes in Blender, but in Unreal. Yeah, it's quite similar. Yeah, you can, it's pretty much the same. you can do basically the same, yeah. See, like a lot of messing around with it. And then there is RGB masks. See, what you see right now, this is RGB masks. So what you do, basically RGB masks work like this. So you have texture set, UV set 0. So UV set 0, it's all unwrapped in the 0 to 1 space. So all of it is unwrapped in 0 to 1. And UV set 1 is set to, say, your default, whatever textile density you decided to have. So in my case is a 1024. So that is gonna go outside of the UV of the 0 to 1 space. I can actually show you. Hang on, sorry. So the UV set 0, I export the mesh. It takes some preparation, you know, like I will make a whole course about it, like whenever I finally manage. But there is gonna be a whole course about it on how to prep the thing, because if you're not careful, you are gonna encounter, when you're doing a building like this, you're gonna encounter so many problems. If you don't prepare like correctly, if you don't prepare the asset, you're gonna shit yourself like with the amount of problems that you're gonna encounter. There is really a lot to discuss. I could talk about this for, I'm not joking, something like 3 hours straight. Like, and you know, like not without repeating myself about one point. It's insane the amount of knowledge needed there. But what all you need to know is UV set 0, you bake it on itself in Substance Painter or in Marmoset, doesn't matter. I feel like Substance Painter is a bit easier, but you bake it on itself, and just to get the occlusion, position, and all these things, right? Like the basic stuff that you need. And then what you do is that you put some masks on it, right? So for example, on the red channel, you're gonna use it for the dirt. On the green channel, you're gonna use it for the dust. And on, say, the blue channel, you're gonna use it for the edge wear. And then you export an RGB mask, right? So I even have it here, funny enough. I use this this little preset for RGB mask. See this? If I drop it on top, see, it already has like some pre-made RGB mask colors stuff that I made. See, it looks like this kind of nightmare thing, but this is just color. See that? So all I care is that I export one single texture that has these packed in the red, in the green, and in the blue, so that I can bring it into Unreal and basically tell the shader, so look at this map, wherever there is red, you need to apply this color, this roughness, this metalness. Wherever there is green, you need to apply this color, this roughness, this metalness, and wherever there is blue, this color, roughness, metal. Mind you, scalar values. I'm not using textures. You can, and I am doing it for, like, see the backside over there. Like, that's all the materials are driven by RGB mask, but not here. Here there is designer materials, and the RGB mask is just for grunge details and stuff like that. See, for example, this is the RGB mask. So basically color ID, same as high poly to low poly baking stuff. Yes, basically you are baking it down, but you're basically setting up an overlay on another UV set. So if I, for instance, open the metal, only this, they are separated based on the RGB mask, by the way. So this is all one RGB mask. So it's one static mesh with one RGB mask, because it's all metallic and it's just easier to do it this way. So see, if I go on UV channel 0, see, this is the RGB mask, right? It's all in the 0 to 1 space. However, if I go into UV channel 1, well, fucking rip, you don't even see it. My god. Wait, let me open it inside Blender so you can see it. So I actually think I fucked it up. No, I didn't. Okay, good. There was something I messed up recently though. Ah, yeah, no, I did mess it up. I remember this was screwed completely. I made a big mistake recently, and now that's fucked. So, but I can show you on this one. See, for example, the outside shell. So this is the RGB mask, and it's UV. See, this is called bake, but it's gonna be UV 0, and this is the tileable. See how much bigger it is? 1 and 2. And you have to try to optimize it as much as possible, because your textile density here is gonna be something like 100. It's gonna suck. So you have to sort of try to optimize it. I did a shitty job at it, but I kind of don't care. I mean, also it's fine because like the backside, for example, is really tiny. Like see, it's really small, the backside. It's just these two. I could have reduced it way further, but I wanted to sort of be there. But look at the top side, that whole big chunk, look how small it is. So I did optimize it a bit, but I didn't go too crazy. But you see what I mean? Like this one has to fit in the UV space. This one doesn't. And this will be for the tileable. Big difference. So if you wanted to have this on an actual TD like that is 1024, you would need to have something like a 16K map, which is ridiculous, to be honest. Maybe okay, maybe an 8K, but still it's ridiculous, you know. So bake is used in substance and the tiles is used in UE. What do you mean exactly? You will still use the bake in the Euro models, yes. I mean, and you also use it for these, right? For the buildings. It's just that you only bake for the RGB mask so that you don't need a whole texture set. Ah, yes, the bake is for substance, yes. I mean, it's also for Unreal, you know, because Unreal will need to read this. But it's on, I always put it on the first slot because substance will, when you go bake in substance will take the first map. You cannot decide. So it's always good practice to have the 0 to 1 UV space inside the first one, and then the second one can be your tileables map. So the one at the correct pixel density, so that your materials will show up with correct TD. But yes, that's the idea. It's interesting stuff. It just takes a lot of practicing and studying, and this is how it looks. You see, like this is with the respective colors, and then you see you can mess around with it, change the color, see, make it darker, make it lighter, blah blah blah, blend it. I still don't get why I have a second massive one and everything is styled on a small UV map, because it's good practice when you make materials. Because yeah, sure, you can leave it the same and then just style the material, but there are two problems with that. The first one is that when you need the RGB mask, you will need to most likely optimize it, like I said. So some parts of it will be way smaller than other parts. So let me give you an example. So see, I can get Zen, I can put checker texture. So when you look at it, you see this one? See how big those squares are? So I can't use it for tileables because this is gonna be way too big, and maybe even some other parts, right? So you gotta be really careful with it. You can't just use it like for the tileables. And also there's another issue. Normally you make materials based on actual real life scale. So you try, so if you're making tiles and every tile should be 1 meter wide, that better be 1 meter wide in Unreal. So you need to keep the same actual size. You need to try to use real world size, and especially when you bring it into Unreal. Otherwise your materials are gonna start looking fucked up. Like they're gonna start be pixelated somewhere, like the other material is not. That because that one you tiled it 20 times, that one you tiled it once. Can you just set the texel density so it's all even? Yeah, exactly, it is. Like this tiles, that's a 1024. Like all texel densities are even. This means that if I put the same bricks material on this one and on that one, they will look exactly the same because the tiling is set to 1. If you start messing around with it, that, you know, you make it all at 1.5, 2, 3 tiling, it's okay if you use it only in one spot, but it's gonna become a problem if you use it in multiple places, because then in one point it looks like, you know, really small, and at one point it looks huge. So that's why you want to have a unified texel density. And you have to try not to tile things too much, you know, like you have to try to leave them on tile 1 so they see the real size that you had in Designer. But also it's important for like when you make the normal map and other stuff like ambient occlusion with HBAO inside Designer, you need to set it to be real world size, and you need to set it correctly so that it will behave correctly. It's very technical, but once you get it, it works. It just takes time and probably someone teaching it to you, but it's a lot of stuff. God almighty, the amount of information dump I've just made. Also, you can have parallax. See that? Now I've actually improved this, because before it was like unified parallax for everything, but now you can have separate reference planes and separate height ratios. It was separate height ratios before too, but now it's also separate height planes, sorry, reference planes. So you can tweak it a bit better. Then Z-up logic, so that this is mostly used for snow and shit. Like you see the top of the material, whatever's facing Z up is gonna be a different color. Why did I change? What? Okay, now that's, yeah, I don't know why the video was playing from another part, but yeah, you see, like whatever's facing up, it's gonna be different. Makes sense when you use it. Yeah. Until you do this, it's gonna be very confusing. But that's, yeah, there you go. That's the RGB masks for my previous project. Something really cool that I implemented in the old project was also that, for example, you see this one had 3 separate RGB masks, and because there were a lot of these, so there was like, in the beginning it was like 5 or 6. So what I did was that the object itself, depending on its position in world, so like it would get the position of the object in the world, the material, and then depending on where it was switching the RGB mask around. And I'm using this for like other stuff too, like for the foliage in this project and other things. So if the object moves, it will change stuff. RGB mask makes sense. I think it's just the model setup that is still a bit confusing. Yeah, trust me, the model setup is actually the daunting part. Everything else is easy after that. I'm gonna have to make an RGB mask later, so if you stick around long enough, you'll probably see me do one. But yeah, there's like all of the features like here, like it's all explained quite well. If you start going around looking at it, it's a lot of info, true, but it's nice. You start to get interesting results when see, there is also cell bombing for the landscape, and not just the landscape, it's also the other material. That cell bombing is also really useful because tiling materials will look very tiled until you use cell bombing. So cell bombing is basically like using a texture to drive offsets, rotation offsets, I mean position offsets, rotation offsets, and whatever you want, honestly, using that thing, using that texture specifically. But you can see it like unfortunately in this video with the compression you don't see it so much. Yeah, I guess not. Hey, what is this? This is RVTs. RVTs are also something really interesting that are really overlooked by a lot of artists, but RVTs will really help with the realism. Basically, it's projecting the landscape texture or whatever onto another object that is sitting right on top of it, so that you get a much smoother blending. This is the position thing. You see, when I move the rock, it just changes color. And also it changes the normal map, which is world position, and also there's the RVT, which is actively influencing the nanite. See that shit? That's crazy. And that's something that I figured it out and I was like, oh my god, this was genius. How did I not realize this before? And it's absolutely dope. Look at that shit. Crazy fun stuff to do. God, doing that foliage in Substance was harrowing experience. Sorry, in Substance, in ZBrush was a harrowing experience. Very chill geometry node. I improved this. I still have it. I just improved it a lot. Yeah, I would say that it's way more complex now, and it's really cool. Zero parameter collection, sure. That was for the sway. Would this run in a game or is it specifically for rendering this dev kind of stuff? Seems like crazy amount of procedural calculation going on constantly. No, this is a workflow that is specific for games, like RGB mask, vertex painting, and this stuff. It's something like that. It's used daily. Like it will actually improve the performance. I mean, of course, like it's better if you use nothing, but then the game's gonna look like shit. I mean, the environment is gonna look like shit. But if you have to add like variations on big buildings and stuff like that, that's way to go. And another thing that is really good is trim sheets. That's a must learn for me. Yeah, if you're going into games, yes. Another thing that is extremely important is trim sheets. Whether it's floating trim sheets or like unwrapped on the object, it doesn't matter. It makes very little difference. But trims are really important because it allows you to add a ton of detail by adding only, well, in this case it's only one texture set. So you have one texture set for the trim. You don't even need to have all these, you can do a virgin trim and literally have just a normal map, the ambient occlusion, height, and curvature all mapped into one. So all you need is two textures and it looks like this. And you can then add a ton of details with basically adding close to not geometry and basically only one texture set. Do you see all this shit? Look at this. Like, you see these, like this paneling right here, this floor paneling here, those, these, all these little details, like, right, these little crevices and stuff, these panelings right there, even the floor one, all these, right, these, that's all one virgin trim, which is this one. And it's just normal map, ambient occlusion, curvature, and height packed into one. So it's two maps for all of that. See all these details? That's it. That's all of it. I didn't bake a single asset in this thing, by the way. There is not a single baked asset. They're all tiles, all of them. And later on, thanks to actually one of my subs on YouTube, I think. No, actually, maybe it was on Twitch. One of my followers. That he introduced me to ZenSet, so I don't need Houdini for it, even though I still should learn Houdini. I will also be able to do advanced vertex painting, like for cavity and occlusion, which is awesome. Should become a carpenter, retarded carpenter. You know what? I keep saying this. I keep saying this too. Maybe I should become a fucking farmer, like, because getting a job in the industry is impossible. Like, I should maybe become a farmer, Go live in the woods or some shit. I agree. But yeah, also Decal Atlas. This is really cool. Can help you add a ton of details where without, like, imagine like making something that looks like this detailed, right? This is a decal, yeah, with parallax. So is this. Imagine making something like this, but for one map that encompasses this whole thing. It's it just can't hold up. It won't hold up. This is the trim, by the way. Look how nice it looks. It looks super neat. Decals again. See, this is a decal. These are all decals. See, this is all decal and trims. Decals, decals. No, this is actually baked. This is one. This is just one designer texture. There is no geometry here. Let me show you. Just to prove it. This is these two triangles. I'm not lying. There is no geo here. Decal. See, this is a flat plane, right? It's all flat planes. Yeah, the grass in the middle, yeah. I just put it on purpose. I'm not sure if I should keep it, but it looked kind of funny, so I just put it there. Like it's growing from the grill, like the little grid thing. But whatever, yeah. Again, you know, flat plane. Look at it. It even has bounce light. That's another topic for some other day. But bounce light baking inside. There is a ton of stuff to learn, and it's fun shit. Actually, I do have the examples here. If I just hide these, hang on. There you go. Yeah, this is the trim sheet. I didn't finish texture them, by the way. Huh? I know that they look like shit. I have to finish texturing them. It's not yet. So this is the trim sheet. See? And this is the decal atlas. So this is like literally two flat planes just sitting on top of the roof, just for testing, you know. There you go, just to prove it. Two flat planes alpha'd out. I mean, this one is alpha'd out, this one is not. But yeah, it's pretty neat stuff. Lots to learn, I know, but I look at this. This looks like an actual hole. It's so stupid, right? See that? It looks like a proper hole. Like there's a hole there, but there isn't anything. Yes, the parallax is so clean. My man appreciates the parallax. Yes, yes. To be honest, the Unreal really helps. It really helps with the parallax. As in, the stepping is really clean. Like, look at this. Like, that's such good stepping. It's insane, right? Look at it. It's ridiculous. The stepping is so good. Yeah, I can't tell it's not just a plain text. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, it looks really good. Like, when I discovered this world, I was like, wow, holy shit, that's crazy. So this is really good. Like, if you're working with you know, with games, it's gonna optimize things like next level, because you don't need to go in and model everything. You can just slap, you know, like the atlas there, plop 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 plop, and you have like a finished asset. Yeah, you will never get that close, like, and it still holds up, you know, like even if you're like this close, it still holds up pretty well, you know. But yeah, realistically you will never get that close. So this is a 4K texture. It could easily be a 2K, and it's only one 2K that drives all of those details around. So it's insane. It's really well optimized. Oh, by the way, this is a little tool that I made, Oleg, in case you might have not seen it, but it's a really slick tool that I made for Unreal. That it's really nice. I might start selling it at some point. I don't know. See. First, I gotta get my tax shit in order. But it's that tool is really nice. Oof. So that was a little tech demo. The tool, what is it? Okay, I can show you real quick. So say that we have a cube. I created it because I was having specific problems with blueprints that I wanted to solve. So say we have this cube, right? We have this other cube. This cube has a light, and this cube also has a light. However, this cube, the light, like this, and say this cube also different color. And then say this cube has this on top, and this cube has that on top, and maybe this and this. Cool. So these are two buildings with lights and different stuff. Let's just assume. So the problem with this is that if the scene is a bit crowded, yes, for tagging objects for PCG, not just for PCG, just tagging in general. Like, say that I want this to be building 1, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write here building 1, and I get this, right? So now it's empty, nothing has that tag, but I can grab 1, 2, and 3 and apply tags, and you see I get a little message here, apply tags to these objects. And so now I can select them all, and I can move them. Oh, I forgot the light, sorry. So I can go here, apply tag, And now see, I have the tags and they're all moving together. And then I'll do the same for this one, but I'm gonna call it building 2. Just gonna grab all of these and I will apply them for building 2. So if I deselect and reselect, everything should be applied. No, I forgot the planetarium. God damn it. Okay, apply. And now they should all be together. Yep. So the problem here starts when you want to have groups, like, because you could say, oh, like you can just control G and make a group. That is true. The problem though is that what if I want to have one-click select only these 2 lights, because I want to modify them. I modify them often. I'm art directing the thing, and say I have more buildings, say I have 5 buildings, and they all have the same blueprint light, right? It becomes a problem because they're in groups. You're not gonna be able to select them one by one. You should have to make a blueprint system or something that is a controller for them. This is super easy. You don't need to do shit. You just apply the tags. By the way, this also allows you to apply tags on the same tag on objects that have different tags. You normally cannot do that. As in, like, if I grab these 2 lights and I look for tag, multiple values. Oh, you can now. Oh, they changed it. Wait, what? What the hell? Oh, they fixed it finally. Oh my god. Sorry, because I'm using the, it's not 5.6, it's 5.4.4, but you couldn't before. Before it was not possible. Okay, well, they fixed it now. Well, before you couldn't apply a new tag if the 2 objects had different tags, basically. So you couldn't do it, but now you can. Well, finally, they fixed it. Great. But I'm pretty sure you still can't if one is a blueprint and one is not. Oh, you can. I'll be damned. Wow, they fixed it. Okay, that's nice. Before you couldn't do that, so one problem solved. So, but still, like, if I want to have only these 2 lights, yeah, and maybe others, it becomes a problem. Because either they're the same blueprint, or, you know, like it's but maybe even if they're the same blueprint, doesn't matter, because you would say, okay, I changed the blueprint, you know, the actual blueprint, but then you encounter the problem that maybe you have other blueprints like that and you don't want to change those. So what you can do is, for example, call building lights 1 and 2, say, and you grab both of them, you apply the tag, and see, now I can have separate groups. Like I have building 1 and I can move it, building 2 and I can move it, and then lights 1 and 2, and then I can go there and mess around, say light color, and unify it. There you go. I can modify the attenuation radius, make it 20. Yeah, now, well, now it's really small. Fine, I'll make it 5,000. There you go. So if I have extra lights, you know, like stuff like this, say I have one here and one here and one here, and imagine they're all the same blueprint, you know, like I don't need to modify the blueprint. I can just modify the instances by literally just selecting the only 2 ones that I need. And then I can have, for example, another group called ground lights, because there are those on the ground. And then I can see, apply it to these 3, and then I can select them. Is that even right? Yeah. I can select them. Let me just prove it. Select, okay. And then say I make them blue, right? So now I can have this group and I can have this group. Oh, I just select them together. Oh no, I grouped them all together. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, in that case, if you accidentally group all of them together, you can just select the ones you don't want and then remove tag. See, remove tag from blah 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 blah. And then I can select them, and now I only have these 2. See, anyway, that's it. That's how it works. And then you can remove the useless ones. And by the way, this gets saved, so if you close the engine and reopen it, these will still be there, because there is a specific save file that it creates that it contains the array of names, which is the tags. So then you can see, select ground lights, I can remove tag, and then I can remove the thing, and now it doesn't exist anymore. You can do the same here. Select actors, remove tag, remove that, And then for this one, I'm gonna do something different. I'm just gonna select actors and delete, so they can just delete everything. And then select and remove just to be safe, and then remove them. There you go. Yeah, it is quite useful. Yes, this one is for those who use Unreal often. Like, I've even showed it to like some of my mentors that, you know, are seniors or like whatever, you know, that work in the industry, and they were like, holy shit, this is actually really useful. Damn, I would totally use it. So I should probably keep implementing it, but it's nice and it works quite well. I'm really happy with it. All right, back to our boy here. Oh god, that's the RGB mask on. Tutorial when? Good question. I think I'm gonna sell it, to be honest, because it's a really good tool. I might sell it. I'm not sure yet, but maybe. 50 bucks, that's a bit too much. You won't need to work anymore. Exaggerate. It's not gonna have that much success, but it could be useful. But yeah, I think I'm gonna probably sell this one. But I'm gonna make a few really good tools. I have some tools in mind that are gonna be like a game changer for some stuff, like really cool tools for pipelines. So like, for example, you have a bunch of artists working on something, and there's gonna be a pipeline tool that is gonna help them really not waste time on bullshit. Let's just put it that way. I don't want to spoil too much yet. I want to code it and then, you know, probably sell it. And I just want people not to spend time on dumb shit and just do the art side without having to worry about the technical side. So that's gonna be a bit of a game changer for quite a few people, I think. Because it takes care of very annoying and repetitive stuff that we gotta do every time we import assets into Unreal. And this is gonna eliminate all that. Hopefully. But yes. Where were we? I have to wake up in 6 hours, and if no trees will keep me awake, and then it might. Be careful. The no tree will keep you up at night. It's scary. Man, that thing scares me, and I have made it. Imagine, it's my own creation. I'm like fucking Frankenstein. Like, I have made the monster, and now I am scared of it. I think I just stole your mask workflow. Good. I mean, it's not a secret, so not my workflow, to be honest. But Dr. Frankenstein, yes, I've just made a monster. Well, I'm not just made. I made him like 5 months ago, I think, 5-6 months ago. That monstrosity, but it just keeps getting bigger. I have to start optimizing it soon. Thanks, Oleg. We'll raid you if I see you on at some point later. I'm probably still gonna be streaming for a few. See you, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Ooh, that was a lot of talking and showcasing. Oh my god. It's so strange that Command is not around today. I am shocked. What is going on? Okay, let me pop some Spotify so that, because I've been I haven't listened to anything yet. I mean, you guys probably listen to my elevator music in the back, the copyright free stuff. I just have peace and quiet. I also like it because I put that one in so that I can have my own very much not copyright friendly Spotify music. I just throw a shuriken at me. Why you do this? By the way, 7 of you guys in here. Everybody's quiet. It's just Akash and Noctards and Oleg. Where is the chatters? Speak. Sorry, hop 1 second. I'm just gonna take a break for like a minute because I'm dying. Let's see. I said that and 2 people left. For fuck's sake. I mean, I'm gonna use my Houdini asset. Okay. I'm gonna show the be right back screen 1 second so that I take a chill pill for a moment, grab some coffee. I'll be back in a moment, boys. All right, I'm back. Made myself some tea. Jesus. Straight up. I can't even come back that I already get beaten up by things. What was that? Was that a punch? Unlucky. They were gonna throw me the explosive sheep at least. Ah, my muscles hurt. Oh, so painful. I gotta do some serious stretching. Oof. Okay. Where are we at? Still got 7 people on Twitch. 1 on YouTube. What the hell, YouTube? I blame the lag. Ah, here comes the sheep now. I did ask for it. I did ask for it. Okay, so I think we can use something else here. I think I'll use a text, and also I'm gonna use a not fully white, something like this. Coolio. Let's call it white text. Text. I'm gonna use a text and a little what do you call it? Like some little paneling. And I want to do some, of course, some extra paneling around. I might make some decals even, or use, I mean, not make, but use some from my collection. Because I want to have some more detail there. I have a really long day today. It's later. I also have a vertex thingy lecture. I'll stick around though. Question is, what text do I want to use? Not the scan. Know about Vertex, but I don't know their programs. They have interesting ones. Like there is the game arts and the tech arts, and also the game development ones. So it's about programming or game arts or environment or character, and then a tech art one. Okay, I'm gonna use the tech on. I think this is rotated. Wait. Oh, stupid. I didn't use the... Why do I still have the receipt? Oh. Now it's gone. Zero rotation. You doing tech art from Vertex? No, I did the environment one. Just always enjoyed doing tech art on my own. Also, it didn't exist when I started Vertex. If it did, I honestly would have joined that one. Low 100. Now all that I know about tech art is self-taught, unfortunately. Cool. Okay, I think I want to have the same on the other side. Wait. What? These UVs are not supposed to be mirrored. No, wait, they're not. They're not. So why is it flipped? The fuck? Oh my god, the UVs are flipped. Oh my god, it's not mirrored, but the UVs are flipped. because I didn't re-unwrap it. Well. Shit. That sucks. I mean, it mostly just means that I should really avoid putting text there. Oh, kill me, please. In game. Alright then. No text on the other side, I guess. Fuck. Way to go, realizing it now. Let's instead do some panels. What is this doing here? What is this? What? Why is this white material here? Is this just a height thing? Yes. Okay. Let's call it panels. I'll be consistent a little bit with the others. However, this one should be pretty small. How does this look? Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot that Tekon, the thing, actually has a logo. So I should probably start by putting the logo there. Which is that weird L as a default from Substance. I didn't want to go and design an entire logo library for these. Ah, just saw it. There it is. Yeah. Guess the paneling can go in front. There is a little bit of space there though. Just wanted to put something really small. Hey, this is... I don't think this would work well. I think it's too sharp. I mean, can always like... Can always blend it, but... Lamp. Oh. Funny. Let's go again here. This one might be interesting. Let's see. 0. 90. Ah, that's an interesting little detail. Yeah, that's fine. However, I wanna find... Okay, so let's do something. Of course it has to save now. Let's use a red. Actually, plastic. Maybe this one. On top of the panels. Actually, I'm about to rename it, but okay. So that's then paint. Just that area. I don't think I'll use this because it's always useless. I always have to do this manually. I hate it. Use basic hard. Actually, maybe basic soft. Should be on favorites. Why is it not? Yeah, this should kind of have height disabled. There you go. Cool. However, it could be a bit of an issue. Wait, let's see. Man, that looks so dumb. Height, roughness. Okay, no, roughness is fine. Metallic, that's fine. Nah, I think it's alright. Yeah. Okay, let's make a battery panel. Actually, no, sorry. That's stupid. You know what? We need to make a fuel intake of some kind. I think it's gonna go in the back somewhere. So it's really bare right now, but I did want to put a fuel intake from the get-go. Just gonna have some of the tea. Sorry, fellas. Yeah, this does not look like a fuel intake, but this one sort of does. However, I can look at my decals and definitely find something that looks like a fuel intake of some kind. There's a caveat though, it has to be square, because it doesn't work otherwise. No, as in it can work, but I have to fix some things. I honestly think that maybe the other one is my best bet for something that looks like a fuel intake. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of stuff that looks like fuel intake. Like of some kind of plug, you know. Ah, there is this one arguably, but this is not. It's not square. Let's use that one that I have already. However, I'm gonna have to. Can I leave it in the panels? Yes. Let's call it fuel intake. So let's rotate the light. I want to make it another color, or should I keep the underlying color? I could do both, but I feel like I could use another color on it. See, general params. Let's make it opaque, not blended. Add is fine. Opacity contrast first. No, I think opacity contrast doesn't work at that point. So the underlying color material, maybe let's make it something kind of dark, but not too dark. Roughness, I want it to be slightly up. Metal thin. I mean, metal main material, definitely metallic. What's the subset? What? Ah, it's that ring. Okay. So the ring, I would make it a yellow that actually recalls that kind of pale looking yellow that I have up here. So maybe let's grab it. Non-metallic and decently rough, I would say. And now let's slap it on. Yeah. That's not bad. Yeah, a bit bigger. I feel like the metal's a bit too dark. And that is a bit too light. I also think it's a bit too rough. Sorry, too glossy. It's taking the height from underneath. My god. Can I even replace it? Shit. Ah, that's, I guess, something I didn't think about. Yeah. Well, I can always fix it, like, after the fact, but it's not great. Yeah. Yeah, that can work. Okay. About the text, though, I'm not so sure. I think I want it white. I mean, definitely, but I might have to add it as a text. Let's use Army Rust, maybe. No, wait. I'm rethinking it. Even I've made, because some texture, some fonts I have, yeah, some fonts I have are not compatible. Which is pretty annoying. I'm gonna be eating in the meantime, by the way, boys. I'm starting to think the best approach is probably that one. Not the Razer font, please, I beg. Okay. You know what? I might actually use Army Rust. Fine. Let's drop it in. So let's call it fuel intake. What? Fuel intake and center. And I want it to be on planar projection, or warp projection, I guess. That's probably the best. It's just really annoying to set this up. That's why I honestly don't like doing it in Painter directly. I normally do this in Affinity or something. It just sucks doing this in Painter. Because I want to wrap around it. Fuck. Can I just project it in a way? I remember you can project stuff. I don't mean as a planar projection. Is it rotated wrong? No, shouldn't be. It's grid steps and angle steps. What the fuck? I really forgot how to do this. Hey Kai, thank you. It's a little robot that I'm gonna shove into this environment. So you get a good look at the environment. Welcome, by the way. I'm sorry for the delay on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube is having a massive delay. feel free to come on Twitch. It's a little bit more, it's a little bit better. But yeah. How many peeps are on YouTube, by the way? Oh, just one. Just you, Kai. Oh my god. Now, why is YouTube dead today? Oh my god. So sad. I'm just having problems projecting this thing. I really don't remember how to project it. That's why normally I don't. Edit vertices? Yeah. Yeah, but like, isn't there a way to do it better? I'm wondering. Because this is not... This is not really ideal. Like, yeah, like, the fuck. I'm sure there was a way of doing it that was definitely better than whatever this is. The Haven. Not one. Yeah, man, I really, I don't know, I really fucking don't remember. Set grid. Because I remember with planar is just, I mean, obviously non-repeat, but that just projects it really well. But I don't think I can bend it. That's mainly the problem. Because I want it to be bent sort of around, and I'm pretty sure you cannot bend it this way. Could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think so. Anyone's got any idea? No, that's shape crop. Calling. Nah, because I wanna, you see how the text is straight, right? This is actual text from Painter. I wanted to bend it. But maybe not, I don't know. It might actually look ridiculous. But still, you know, like, I don't remember how to bend it. Nah, I was just checking it, like, I was just trying to bend it, but I'm actually kind of changing my mind, because it would mean that the text would have to be so big to bend it around. I was actually thinking now to leave it kind of small and add an arrow. Should have something like arrow. Something that's not stupid, perhaps. Something like that. Maybe dual. Nice. Yeah, that's, I think that's a bit better than actually bending the text. Fucking lighting. Oh, what? Oh, I have the decal on. Go to the projection. Hang on. I'll go back in a sec. Yeah, I mean, in projection, like, there is a warp projection, which by far is the closest one, but it's still, I still can't project it properly. I mean, like, I can project it, but it's more of a problem that I needed to bend. Hang on. So, like, see, now I'm using planar, but like, if I use warp, right? So the problem is that you do, I mean, I do have edit vertices. The closest is cylindrical. Yeah, but then again, I have the same problem that I cannot bend it. Like, there has to be something, I think it has to be in the text editor, and it's not there. Like, they don't have the bending option. That's why Adobe is... It should be something here, you know, like that you can bend it, like have it bent up or down, but you can't. Yeah, I would have to separate it, and it's not ideal. Like, I would rather than just do it either in Photoshop or Affinity at that point. It's just easier, but speaks a lot of how shitty Adobe has become. Bending, I mean, like, so the text is bent around. You see how this is curved, right? So this it's like a curve, right? So that is bending around it like this, right, in a circle. I really don't remember. I don't think you can do it though in straight up in Painter. Cylindrical. But cylindrical is just gonna make the unwrapping cylindrical. I mean, yeah, but wait, is there gonna be an option for oh, okay, fair enough. Nice one. I think it should be rotated though, because I think the rotation is wrong. Interesting. I've never used it like this. Wait, somehow I flipped the text. Wait a second. Yeah, it's flipped like inside out. Hang on. No, it's literally flipped. Oh, that's fine. And the options are fine. Maybe because it looks like it has inverted scale. No, but this is not an issue of the cylinder projection. It's just the text. Yeah, I don't know why it's flipped. I'm questioning that myself. Like, what? Why? Tried flipping it, but that just flips it on the other side and it's still wrong. I mean, it flips it upside down and it's still wrong. So... What the why is it? Definitely has nothing to do with this. Check the projection settings. Got it. You mean these? Yeah, but if I move it... No, but it should be, that's just the, I guess, the position, right? Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. No, I might be right. No, I think I... No, now it's right, but... If I rotate it on top, however, it's flipped upside down. I kind of need it to be the other way. Wait. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Oh. Ah. Okay, shit. Then it will, now it's Z. Okay, fine. Let's just Z axis rotation. I mean, I still probably won't use it, but I'm glad that now I know how to do this shit. Yeah, I mean, needs tweaking, of course. Needs to be smaller. Still really squishes the text quite a bit. Nice though. Thanks, man. That is useful. God, I don't mess around enough with Painter. I mean, I normally don't do these. Like, I usually just do it in Affinity and just slap it. Like, slap it in as an alpha. But yeah. And I normally don't mess around too much with text. But nice, thanks. Okay, I see. Yeah, that would be a bit better, I guess. Text is way too big. Why is it even on auto by default? I guess I could maybe leave it like this. But it's a bit weird. Maybe smaller and nah, but I think I'm just gonna use regular planar, but glad that now I know. That's one less problem for the next time I decide to do something like this. I think I'll just have it like straight like this. Fuel intake, because the little dude is a jet, sort of. It's a jet engine, kind of. Okay. Oh. Let me grab a bite. I just have my oats here. All right. So I would stop here for now. Maybe just work on the glass a little bit. But then I'll just kind of stop and get things set up in Unreal. Because remember, I'm gonna have to rig this thing, make the scanner out. I kind of want to start working on those things, and then the texturing is really the last thing I'll do. Like proper texturing, I just needed some general colors and stuff. I think it's looking pretty good. Just needs the dirt and everything be reapplied. So this needs another, yeah, metallic graph. Oh, it had the maps, I forgot. Thank you for the sub, Kai. Welcome in the squad. If you use Twitch sometimes, life is a bit more fun there. I used to use YouTube way more often, but I think Twitch is kind of more fun. Also because my guys tend to throw shit at me. I have a thing, this plugin that allows people to throw stuff at me, which is quite funny. We use it kind of often to do dumb stuff. Like such. Should see it on YouTube as well, technically. Should be able to. I usually use Twitch more. Ah, good. Then you can hop over. Join the party. It's 7 of them and they're all quiet. Like, what's going on? They're 8 of them. They're all just lurking right now. It's scary when they're like that. But that's the link to my channel. Also, the latency is much lower, so you're gonna have a better experience. I just can't figure out with YouTube, even if ultra low latency still has a ton of latency. Thank you for the follow also there. Welcome. Okay, 1 sec, and we pass on to the glass. Just a little bit of a refill. Lovely. That's bloody lovely. Where are you from, Kai, by the way? And I assume you're also some kind of 3D artist, because you know Painter. So I'm assuming you also have the daily struggle we have. What is it that you do? If you have some nice stuff, feel free to hop on the Discord and show me. Actually have a dedicated chat. Oh, Romania. Man, I have too many friends in Romania. I gotta start visiting at some point. I'm in Poland. I mean, I'm not Polish, but I live in Poland. Can talk on Twitch, I need 10 minutes. Oh my god, I gotta remove this stupid rule. I put it because there were, you know, like the bots that were like being really annoying. Let me change it. Because the bots were really annoying. So I put the timer on it. But yeah, now it's also annoying me, but the other way. It's easier to just ban the bots that come in and do stuff. Jesus, where is that even? Don't remember anymore. Community should be activity. Nope. Nope. They count as followers or viewers still. They just normally they don't follow. They're just like, I guess they're just sitting there sometimes. But yeah. I mean, that's why I put the timer, because now I don't get the bots anymore. I don't get the bots as in the you know, the stupid links, you know, like for their stuff, like buy bot views and stuff like that, right? Wait, let me see 1 second. Damn it. I cannot find the that option anymore. You can text on YouTube when you're on Twitch. Fair enough. I'll still change it though. And it's so annoying sometimes navigating this stuff. Oh my god, the trees. Oh no. Like, foliage is such a pain. It's such a pain. Absolute pain. Should be in privacy, like, or something. No, maybe safety. Like, Jesus Christ, I cannot find anything. Security and privacy, but it's not there. Come on. Story, request copy or data. There is nothing there. What? There's notifications. Of course, there's gonna be nothing in there. Channel and videos. No, probably not. Moderation. Ah, wait. I think I found it. Okay, all chatters must have verified email. That's good. Phone verification. No. That's fine. Chat rules. Okay. And ban requests. Aha, found it. Followers only. Okay. I'll put it on 0 minutes, so if someone follows, they can just type right away. Fuck it. Usually bots don't follow anyway. They're stupid. They just like come in and type. So try now, Kai. You should be able to. Still cannot. Probably not. That's weird. You should be able to. Okay, are you there? My god, there is an option like 3 months. Imagine you follow someone for 3 months before you can chat with them. Man, I just unfollow instantly. What the hell? What the fuck? You should be fine. Yeah, now it should be okay. Okay. So back to the Fez. That's bad. Normal. So normals, world space, normal, ID map, AO, curve, position, thickness, height, bent, normals. Yeah. Cool. So now I want to do something interesting for this. Actually, I forgot one important thing. I might not make the metal, but I need to at least make the light. And I need to see that emissive. I'm just literally gonna put it on top of everything. I don't care. It's fine. Let's make it white. No, let's make it red. Add a paint layer. Of course I gotta click the wrong thing. And that's gonna be enough. That's it. That's all I need. And let's bring back the glass. Oh, on the glass. So we want to have a base opacity. So yeah, sorry, at least a background for the general glass. If I remember correctly, but then again, it might change in Unreal. So let's base reference. Oh, where's my opacity channel? No, and I'm stupid today. PBR with alpha blending, and I don't have opacity. There it is. Opacity. Okay, so let's make it like 0.5. Yeah, 0.5 will do. I can do. Then let's see. So if I remember, for glass you should have metallic on one, because actually it's not metallic. Sorry, it's gonna be plastic. Sorry, it's not gonna be glass. It's gonna be plastic. That's stupid. And then I want it to be kind of red. It looks so stupid. I love it. Look at it. I can already see the smiley, the stupid smiley face on the thing. I love him already. I do want it to be a little bit rough though. I don't want it to be like yeah. It's gonna add a fill, only height, and I think I want to use some kind of maybe I can use the brick generator, I guess. But I only want it in one area, but that's fine. We can do that later. So pattern, amount of bricks. Of course, I have to increase or decrease the height. Let's see. Yeah, decrease it definitely. Something like this. I don't know how well this is gonna translate into Unreal Engine. I guess we'll find out. So bricks on the X, so bricks on the Y, yeah. Just want one. But I want no bevel on the Y though. The X is fine, not on the Y. Yes. Yeah, maybe some bevel smoothness, sure. Round corners, definitely not. Okay, might be a good time to actually select where we want it. So maybe we can run a subtract, or I can do it the other way. No, I think it's easier if we run a normal and a multiply. And let's grab only the middle faces. Like this. Yes. I think that works. Oh. Oh, there is a gap? Oh shit, that's nice. Okay, good. That helps. Gap on the wide is just... Where is it starting from even? Ah, middle size. Okay, wait. No, height? Height max? Oh, shit. Ah, no, that's a completely different thing. Slope, offset variation. I really don't want offset. No, but this is good. This is exactly what I wanted. Maybe I can run a bevel. Sorry, not a bevel. A blur. Just slightly, see, so that it's a little bit nicer to look at. Yes, that. A little bit more smooth and fucking beautiful. Look at that thing. Love it. Cute as hell. Little fez. Okay, I'll have one more bite. Sorry for the AMSMR, by the way. Oh, what is this? Okay. So where were we? I want to have a little bit of a roughness overlay. Actually, let's have a somewhat of a dirt thing. Also using opacity. It's not a generator. So this is really obvious. I'm gonna leave it wide for now. It's not just a basic dirt for the moment. See how it looks. Oh shit. That is interesting. Yeah. Okay, so I need the opacity, I guess, to be on linear dodge, I suppose. Most likely. Yeah. Is it? Kinda doesn't look like it. What the fuck? Okay, wait a second. Let me kill everything but opacity. Oh. Oh, that was stupid. Oh my god, I didn't realize. God almighty. Never mind. I didn't black mask it, and that was stupid as shit. A genius. A genius. Okay, so cool, but then let's bring back the. Let's make it something completely opposite, so blue, so that I can see it really well. Contrast higher. Yes. Good. So the idea is right. Wow. So if the opacity gets lower, it goes through. Interesting. So no, that's all right. It needs to be like this. But the roughness, I want it to be high. No metallic, no normal. Triplanar, sure. Even though don't need it really, but just a little bit. Obviously that top cap is being like really covered in it. That's, I guess that's fine. Okay, this is kind of shitty, but as a base, it's gonna work for now for the purpose that I needed to perform. I could also technically make the opacity sort of, you know, I can add a. I guess I can make the opacity based on thickness. Where's the thickness map? Yeah. No, wait, that's LP. That's glass. Let me see if I can replace. So it's gonna override it. Can I hide this? Yeah. So that is kinda wrong. Wait. Wait. So let's make that on, say, 1. Let it fill on black mask, and let's run this in. Okay, so opacity is on normal, should be on replace. Oh, my bloody muscles. Okay, so let's actually hide everything. Let's just keep that one. Doesn't really look like it's doing much, to be fair. This is working literally the other way. What if I introduce levels? Let's see. Make it a bit more contrasting. It's I want to see if it's even working, right? Not so much. Weird. Oh well. Okay. For now, that will do. Let's go back to LP. And let's reapply those base grunges. And then let's move on. Yeah, I mean, it's really heavy and sort of like a bit too uniform for my taste. But it will do for now. However, I said these, I wanted them to be black. Like the tips. I think it looks really cool. So... where is the... yellow plastic bottom, scrape metal, that's it. So with this one, oh no, wait, I cannot use this. I need to use the color selection, but it's on subtract, so color selection, and there. That looks really cool. Oh wait, what is happening though? Oh Jesus, it inverted everything. Okay, wait. So I guess I can bring the subtract on top. And kind of blast away the rest. Yeah. Ah no, but there's this one. I forgot. Oh no, but wait. I know because it's on normal. Oh my, should be on. Oh, not on place. Got a minute. Yes. Yes. Okay. For now, this is gonna do. Sweet. Let's export them for now. And let's move on to different things. This one, I want it quite small, 1K. Doesn't need to be 4K. Even though I could just not care, but fuck it. So now we encounter an issue that because so this is gonna be one set and the other one needs to be another set though. So this is okay as Unreal Packed. No, sorry. This is okay as Unreal Packed, but this one needs to be with opacity as well. So UE5 packed plus OP should have emissive plus alpha. That's correct. Alpha should be should have the opacity packed in if I remember correctly. I don't remember how I've done it. Yep, and that should be opacity. Yes. Okay. So that is okay. Then let's go back. PNG 8 bits. That's fine size. Based on each texture set size. That's great. I wonder if this is gonna hold. Let's export it. Then I can keep updating it as I go. I don't need it to be all done now. Painter. Let's make a new folder for our little guy here. Drone. Sweet. That's selected. Let's export it. Nice. And now let's go to Blender and actually no, sorry, drone. I don't think I need to save it. I haven't done anything. Right. So the boy. We need to hide the high poly. I would honestly make a backup for this because I really don't trust Unreal. Sorry, I don't trust what I'm gonna sorry, shit. I don't trust Blender and what I'm about to do to it. So it might be worth it having a backup. So let's duplicate collection. This is gonna be rigging. And let's hide the LP. Great, so we have a sweet little backup for our drone. Let's remove the checker from everywhere. Wait, why do I have the fez? Oh, okay, never mind. Ah, I see. Just hide the HP. Cool. Right, now let's select everything and apply rotation and scale. Apply all transforms. Apply fucking rotation to deltas, scale to deltas, all transforms to deltas. Let's fucking apply everything because rigging scares me and never works as it should. Maybe I'm just shit at it. I'm not really an animator, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I know what I'm doing. So if among the people watching there are any animators, I'm sorry guys. I'm so sorry. Please do not harass me. I'm trying my best. Your best is shit. Sorry. Just I forgot my panel on Twitch where it was. Okay. Found it. Right. So let's begin this pain. I don't know if I should honestly group stuff inside I guess I can group them together. Probably. Because this is all one object. These are one object. As in like it's gonna in the terms of it's gonna be easier to rig it like this, I believe. So maybe let's do it. Anyway, this is a backup, so it's not like I'm gonna destroy the you know the real one. So this can all be one object, for instance. Let's just join it. I think I missed. Yeah. Great. Sweet. And then all these can be one object. Not like this though. Let's separate by loose parts. Tech direct. Oh, it's Ancient Gate. That's a cool guy. So let's it doesn't really matter because all of the origins are in the middle, so it doesn't matter at all. There is one thing, however, I want to keep separate, which I will re-separate again, which is the fan blades. These should stay separated because I'll have them spin on their own. So separate by separate selection and separate selection. Okay. So I'm wondering, should I do this in Unreal or should I just straight up doing it in Blender? Should I straight up do it in Blender? And I don't mean the rigging because I can literally skip the rigging and just use rotators and other stuff with constraints in Unreal. Whoever is gonna be. It's not gonna be so smooth. Oh, but it can be. Shit. I'm thinking about it. Let's try the rigging approach for now. See how it works. So that's one. Oh, that's two. That's three. And then there's the little shits. Okay, pray for me, fellas. Let's kind of rename stuff. So let's rename it body. Let's rename this arm underscore R. Wait. Arm R. This is arm L. And that's let's call it rotor underscore L. Or rotor underscore R. Right. So let's make a new armature. Let's make it single bone. Should be it. Let's go here. Viewport display. No, wait. What is it? I really don't remember anything about this shit. No. No. You should be on viewport display. That you can put it in front. Is it here? Ah, in front. Jesus. All right. Should I test? I really don't remember shit. Just saying. Okay, so if I remember right, you need the root. So this should be the root. Because Unreal demands the root. So that gotta be it. Say I can move this to the middle and extrude it to the X. No, actually, you know what? I shouldn't really extrude it. What the fuck happened there? I shouldn't really extrude it. I should just duplicate this one. In the end, this is gonna need to rotate on the X. Sorry, on only one axis. And then I guess I can just parent it to this. Wait, there was a way to parent it. Parent, make, offset. Wait, so this one, if I go into pose, yes. Yeah, I mean, it's okay because it only needs to rotate like this, so it's fine. However, it's pivoting from here, which is not ideal. And then we can say, again, go into edit. What the fuck? Go into what? Wait, why is this one only? Because I wasn't into edit mode? Possibly. Clear parent. Man, why is the... See. That is why I was pivoting from there. Now that is clear. And then let's parent this to this one with keep offset. Cool. And then let's see if we can actually mirror it. There should be a symmetrize option, but it never worked for me. So what we're gonna do is gonna be the same thing here. I'm gonna try doing it the same, but anyway, it's a pretty simple rig. So, you know, it doesn't require God knows what technical knowledge of, you know, rigging and animating. Keep offset, and let's select all of them. Oh, sorry, never mind. So now, if I remember correctly, to parent stuff, right? So this is the root, so it's gonna be in the entire body. So, and then select this and just go into, wait, no, sorry, that and then that. We go into pose mode, and then Control P, parent to bone. So technically now, if I move it, yes, good. And then same story for this. So then select the armature, pose, we need to select the bone, and then Control P, parent to bone. And now if I go back into pose and I rotate this on the Y or the X, that should, yes, beautiful. And then last but not least, we need to get that one and parent it to the bone. And so if I go into pose mode and rotate, wrong one, rotate this on the Z, it's a little bit screwed up because it's offset. Wait. Ah. It's a little bit offset, which is not great. But how do you center it though? Can I even? Wait. Let's try. Cursor to selection. And let's take this one. Okay, so I cannot move it. Wait. Move to, no. Bone to, shit. Can I even move it? Can I snap it? Yeah, at least I can snap it. Snap to, is there cursor snapping? Nope. Yeah, that's my problem a little bit with rigging. I don't really know. Okay, I might have, yeah, I might have snapped it straight to. Yeah, okay, I guess it can snap to the vertex, so that's good. Good. Okay, that's gonna work just fine, honestly. That's all I need, because now, yeah, now it's gonna be offset because fucking, is that gonna work? Still a little bit offset. I don't know why. But it's okay. Actually, if anything, it looks a little bit better. It's kind of stupid, I know, but so I'm assuming this is gonna be wrong also. So let's maybe just grab the bone again, snap it to vertex. That does not look centered at all. Should be centered. Look centered. So let's see what I did. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why is this one acting as the root? What? That's just wrong. Okay. Shit. Fine, let's delete that bone then. Let's kind of redo it because it was misbehaving. Wait, no, actually, like this. I really suck at this, I'm aware. I'm sorry if there are any animators out there. So that should be parented, keep offset. Fuck. And stuff moved. Why? Oh shit, this stuff is stupid. Okay, let's unparented 1 second. Okay, so this again. What the fuck? Why is it not? Wait, parent. Suppose. Okay, still the same, and that is still the same. Great. Great. Okay. Great. That is fine. Now. This one. Okay, so this one is parented to this one. Yes, which is fine. And this one is parented to nothing, which is also fine. So now, is it parent to bone? Oh no, I fucked up. No, sorry. It was supposed to be in edit mode. My bad. No, okay, yes, it has to be with keep offset, but like I also, that's exactly what I did before. Well, at least now it's not rotating everything, which is a good sign. Okay, let's try to redo it. So click, no, sorry, pose, select this, Control P, parent to bone. Let's test it. Select just the armature, pose. Okay, yeah, now it works. I don't know why it didn't work before and it was doing weird stuff. Oh, it's working. Yeah. Sweet. And now, let's grab this little guy. And the armature, pose, select the bone, Control P, parent the bone. And we select the armature pose. Is it working? Yes, it is. I'm not sure, you probably don't see it from stream due to the compression, but it does work. That is great. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, let's apply everything. So now, yeah. I don't remember if it's called root for the Unreal skeleton hierarchy. But for the Unreal hierarchy, it should be called root. Or was it root bone? I really don't remember. Let me look up Unreal skeleton hierarchy 1 second. Root, yes. Okay, good. So it should work. Mark my words. Should. We don't know if it will. It's always Russian roulette here with this. Let's hope it reads the offset correctly. Okay, so Ah, Lord, pray for me, please, please. Guys, pray for me. Okay, let's call it SK underscore drone. Pray for me. So let's export. Yeah, okay, so that's once it's only selected, that's fine. Yep, that looks all good to me. Show assets, root skeletal mesh. I think it might work. Let's see. Let's see the nomenclature. Should be on, yeah, skeletal mesh export, SKM, meshes, SKMs. Okay, that's fine. Pray for me, boys. Moment of truth. sk underscore drone dot fpx. We can hope. What? Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go again. Look at it. What the fuck? Bro, what is that? What the fuck is going on? Why? I don't understand. Why? Hang on. It's not even a skeletal mesh, I just realized. It's just a static mesh. Fuck off. Why is it always like this? This worked. Why? How did it? Did it though? This is the old one. This was the oh fuck. This was a test that I was doing. No, it didn't work. It was still far apart. I don't understand why this happens. Like, I used to export like skeletal meshes before. I just don't know what. Like, it's like I lost the ability to do this. I just don't remember. But like, it should be the root being exported, and I just don't understand why it's just not working. I might need to consult the video here, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a minute. Fuck's sake. Alright. Oh, poor arms. Okay, so skeletal meshes to Unreal. Should we watch it together? Should I watch it on my own? Trying to find something that is what I need. Let's see. Pray for me. See if this works. Okay, no, that's totally not what I needed. Never mind. Okay. Okay. I'll export. I'll do it manually. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's call it SK underscore drone, as it should be. Selected only. I don't have any modifiers to apply, but I'll leave it. Add leaf bones. Nope. And no animation. Okay. Export FBX. I'll probably have to scale the shit out of it, just saying. Look at this dumbass. Bye. Delete also the source content. Okay. Let's now go look for him. Okay. Wait. Import animations, unchecked. Why the fuck is it a static mesh again? Am I doing something wrong? It's just detecting it as a static mesh. But at least this time it didn't explode. It's only one piece. I don't get it. I mean, okay that there is the... Wait a minute. This folder is empty. What? Okay, wait. Let me just delete delete this whole thing. Let's try that again. Drone FBX. Okay. You kidding me? It doesn't even show, look. Why is it not showing? It's there. Hey, let me close all tabs because because it's getting crowded in here. Close all tabs to the right. SK drone, let's delete it again. I don't understand why it's not working. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, of course. Also the names of the bones are wrong. Wait a second. Okay, I guess I didn't set that up. That's my bad. Okay, so this is root. That's probably why. Wait, what is this? What the fuck? What is this bone? There's like a little bone there. Yeah. The fuck? What are you? Get out of here. Ridiculous. Okay, we can get out. Ah, of course, and everything moved now. I fucking moved it. Okay, let's delete it like this. Good. So where's the root? Wait. Bone 2. This is arm left. Arm left. Arm right. And then there's the little ones, which is rotor left. And then rotor right. Good. Let's try that again. So let's select everything plus the root. Let's export it again. FBX, SK drone FBX. Well, it should be the same. Give it a second. Let's try. And it's still a static mesh. I cry. I really don't get it. Let me try to skeletal meshes. Force all meshes. I'll try to force it as a skeletal mesh. Nah, it worked. What the fuck? So maybe that was the issue. Root 1. The fuck? Okay. I mean, it works, boys. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. Okay, yeah. It's working and it looks great. Shit, nice. Yep. Yeah, okay, nice. Sweet, now it's time to animate a little bit. Actually, no, before I start animating, let's just bring the guy in. Let's rotate him. Where's the... Oh, that's the front. Okay. That is the static mesh. Oh, sorry, that's the skeletal mesh. Okay, it's material, so there. There. Let's duplicate just one. This will do. My drone body. Let's make a new folder for him. Move. Let's start by applying it. Great. And it looks like a tire, obviously. Right, now let's jump to textures. Let's make a new folder. Drone. Okay, let's go retrieve the little textures. There it is. My god, I couldn't find them. There we go. Alright, so first things first, let's open the matrix. Property matrix, let's go into the MIPS. MIPS, no MIP maps. And then, so ORM, let's grab these two. Compression and masks, no sRGB. Cool. Now, okay. So color, emissive, normal, ORM. Great. Wait, what? There's M1 params. What is this for? Ah, it's for the enhanced emissive. Yeah. Oh, we don't need that. Okay. How does it look? It looks nice. Good. Looking good. A little bit grainy to be 4Ks. Just don't look like that. The fuck? Did I export them wrong? Oh, they're 1Ks. Shit. Hang on a minute. That's not right. Did I fuck up? Ah, this one's 4K and that one is 1K. Ah, I cry. Okay, 4K. And today I'm like on another planet. Swear to God. Ridiculous. It did seem a bit too grainy to be 4K. Now that is different. Looking slick. Cool. Now we gotta do the face. Very nice. And of course the jets. And I'll probably shove him in a blueprint as well, because we're gonna be doing stuff. But first let's make the fez. God, pray for me. I don't even know what material instance I want to use for it. Let's just duplicate this for now. Let's call it mi_drone glass. I'm not gonna use the same however, PBR base, because I am probably gonna need to make a new one because I don't have any other material that is using glass like that. Yeah. I mean, I do have some that are masked, but I don't want this to be masked. I want it to be proper, like, properly translucent. So let's make a score PBR base translucency. Yep, and let's open it up. I gotta figure out a little bit what to do with this one. So we are gonna let's bring in these that I have. Right. Okay, so let's see what we have here. So we got, this is ORM, I'm assuming. That is ORM. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, I'm stupid as shit. That's base color. Oh. RM, that's normals. Yeah, and this is gonna be opacity, right? Which can just be the red, to be honest. So surface translucent, not two-sided, and don't cast ray trace shadows. Maybe. Ah, let's have it cast shadows. Might have to change the tangent space normals, but so after DOF, that's fine. I need index of refraction. Actually, it's always so bad that no, I'm probably, you know what, I'm probably not even gonna use it. I am gonna use Fresnel though. Let's test it just like naked, like this for now. Let's do a basic coordinate with the name reroute. Fine, maybe a bit more descriptive coordinates. Let's move it. Loop. One. Just gonna use the same one. Two. Let's make some spaghetti for now, and later at the end we will fix everything. The last couple days of the project. Cool. There is no emissive, so that's all fine. I'm probably just gonna work on the opacity with the Fresnel a little bit. So am I drone glass? This is gonna take from that one, so let's select it. And there is not much else to do other than going into the skeletal and just select drone glass. Yeah, and it looks pretty much what I would expect, except that it's missing the normal. I don't remember if yes. Color normal roughness. That's the debuffer though. Wait. Lighting mode, value, yes. Surface forward shading. There you go. And that should work nicely. Kind of. Might need to increase the normal map a little bit, and also the let's view the Do the AO 1 second. Sorry. That AO is shit. I guess it doesn't take into account that one. That makes sense. Can I use the normal? I would need a cavity mob for it, really. Fuck me. Apparently not. Well, I can just increase the normal strength. You see how I was doing it in the other material? Because I really don't remember. BBR offset. Where is it now? Why do you always have to open stuff on other windows? How was I even doing it? Ah, yes. I was on a pen menu. Fine. I could have handled this a bit in a different way, to be honest. I'm not sure why I did it like this, but sure. What the? That's a really convoluted way of doing it. Anyway. Normal intensity, let's make it 2. Maybe it's gonna show up a bit better. Nothing. Jeez. Ah, it's inverted the fucker, I think. No, it's not. No, no, it's not, it's not. No, 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 it's right. That is right. It's not inverted at all. I guess I just have to make it a bit more opaque. Because it's really not reading too well. But that's fine. I'm gonna do it. And there's such a weird smell. I think it's coming from outside. My PC blowing up, is it? What the fuck? It smells like banana? Give me a second. I don't know. I guess it's from outside. Smells like a banana. It's really strange. Oh no. What is going on? Is this command that just came in? Wait. Ah, I missed it. I know it's Akash. Okay. Thought it was command for a second. I was like, did he come in already? Yeah. I see it's you. I see it's you, Akash. Okay, so let us fix this a little bit. Oh, 10 people? What the fuck? Hello? Welcome back, man. There was like 6 people 2 minutes ago. Now it's like 10. What the hell? Hey, lots of people came in. What's up? Everyone is lurking. I know, right? No one's speaking. I mean, it's kind of okay because it keeps me a bit more focused, I suppose. Instead of like people just talking and throwing shit at me, but that's okay. Okay, so let's mess around a little bit with the opacity. So, wait, this is the wrong material. That's the right one. So I want to have little bit of a Fresnel going on here. So Fresnel. Jesus. Okay, so I think we can make a couple scalars. So let's put this in exponent in. Let's make it 5. Exponent in. Sorry, let me pull up. Yeah. Throw some tomatoes. Yes. Base reflect fraction in, and then there's the normal. Wait a minute, how was I setting this up? Because I never remember. No, this is, I don't think, no, I'm not using Fresnel here. I was using it. Screen, no, I'm using it in the holo, which is nice. Holographic geometry, I used it here quite nicely. I was using the depth fade too, though. Yeah, okay, that's okay. It's basically what I'm doing. Fine. It's literally what I'm doing. I was using the depth fade though in that case, but it's a little bit of a different scenario. Oh no, what's the default value of this? 0.04. Yeah, right. We're gonna have to modify these. All right. Let's have a look at it. Oh, it's looking okay. It's looking so much better with Fresnel. Look at that. Compared to before without Fresnel. Oh, look at this. Really nice. Good. It's looking much better. Okay. Tell you what. I'm going to the toilet 1 second. And I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a minute. I'm back. Okay. So where were we at? Let me pull up ground control again. Yeah, that needs attention, but it's fine. We can deal with it later. So still looking at it. So the Fresnel is looking good. I would sort of tweak it a little bit. Where is it? Drone body. Where's the drone glass? Oh, there it is now. Okay, so exponent in. This is fine. Uh-huh. Yes. That is pretty good. That's looking good. It's just the top that is a bit weird, but like I said, it's okay. It's just fully opaque, so it looks really strange. We'll fix it up in a bit, but it's looking good. Okay, like as a starting point, I think it's nice. Great. There is an issue that I kinda forgot about though, that there is the cones that I need for the exhaust. Ah, shit, I forgot about that. There's the cones I need for the exhaust, and there's also the screen that I gotta do now because I cannot do it later, obviously. God, I hope it doesn't explode when I re-import it. Look at it. Looking great. He's so cool. Holy shit, I love him. Okay, serious. Let's get back here. So there is a problem now. I don't really know where the screen is, but I can solve it. Because it's all baked. Maybe I should have at least made a cutout for the screen. Fuck. I don't know where it is. Okay, no panic. It's all good. Okay, so start from the cones, right? So what we need is basically something like this. Let's separate the selection. And what the fuck just happened? Dude, I just wanted to do this and everything exploded. Okay, let's invert it. Swear blender. Right, so I want the cone to be something like, I might want two actually. I know it's not really optimized to do two alphas into each other, but I kind of don't give a shit. So I'll do it. Okay, I'm gonna sharpen it, duplicate it, and of course I'm gonna have to do it like this. Cool. So let's apply rotation and scale. So let's see. Material for this is gonna be let's call it plasma. Cool. Kind of wanted to do the same exact thing. So what I will do, I will give it a cut here, so seam there. I think it's fine. And then I am gonna unwrap them conformal, straighten them, not like this, straighten them. I want to check also direction because I have no idea where they're going right now. I can literally just assume. So let's go to Zen. Let's grab the, where is it? Orient checker. So they should have arrows facing down basically. So this one is wrong. Now that's right orientation. And this other guy also wrong. Wrong. Now it's correct. Cool. So the way I want it to work is that on top, so I don't mind that it repeats on the X, I just gotta be careful on the Y. Also, it's more of a question of how I want to deal with it, but I think I will make it so that there is the primary ring, and then there is maybe a secondary ring underneath, and the top one, which is the one inside. Actually, you know what? Nah, this one cannot be like that. This one is gonna have to be like this. Yeah, because it has to have the ending here. Now I'll have it do some warbling and I guess some heat distortion as well. But for that, I'm gonna need another one, because. But no, for the heat distortion, actually, there is gonna be a problem that the thing moves, right? So no, yeah, no. I'm gonna keep it a bit simple. I don't want to make a Niagara system just for the heat distortion. Screw that. You know what? There's a really easy way of doing this. Let's make cursor to selection RZ180. Oh shit. 3D cursor RZ. No, sorry, X180. And there's the distortion. I could reduce geometry, to be fair, a little bit, but it's not that drastic. It's not that dramatic. So it's fine. Maybe this one is a little bit extreme. Come on, this one I can reduce it. Let's go front. Dissolve. Fine. I guess I will maybe dissolve these two. Yeah, a little bit more optimized. However, now these are wrong. And I fucked up again. Okay. And now they're correct, but it needs another material. Material is gonna be distortion. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? You have arrived indeed. So I'm setting up the drone with all the stuff. I mean, it's already in here, but now I'm starting to, you know, it's a skeletal mesh, which is pretty cool because, you know, we can actually mess around with it and animate it. The issue is that I kind of forgot that I need the screen in the front and you know, the gas exhausts and or plasma exhausts, and also the heat distortion thing. So I'm doing it right now. By the way, does this still have the heat distortion? Ah, it does. Okay. So I'm gonna do something very similar that I've done there, just for the drone, right? And it's gonna look pretty dope. To be fair, I could have made the light also a bone so that it rotates. Actually, I might do that now. Anime cats on the display. What the fuck, do I look like a weeb? God damn it. You're a dweeb, I'm not. I have a reputation, okay? Sorry for all the dweebs out there. I just had to. So actually, now that I think of it, fuck, might have been a good idea. Reputation is so pre-COVID age. Who threw me the burping? Thanks, Akash. Nowadays we rolling. Nowadays we crying. I don't know, rolling. Fucking sad these days. Okay, let's separate the selection. Let's hide it for a minute. No, fuck, that's the low poly. Wait, what's going on? No, why is this? Oh, no, okay, no, it's freaking. Never mind. Oh. Oh. Jesus, I got a little heart attack for a second. I thought I was messing with the low poly. Okay, so this one can all be then separated, and I will put it into the little bone, which doesn't exist, but it will soon. Which is right here. Needs to be perfectly vertical. So, yep. That checks out. And now we select one, select that, go into pose, click, Ctrl P, parent to bone, and then we exit. Select the armature again, pose, rotate on the Z, and of course it's going the other way. So let's go on bounding box. Wee, 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 wee. It's the police, open up, motherfuckers. Anyway. Yes, after that amazing display of maturity, we can go back into object mode. And we can probably join this back with his brothers and sisters. To be honest, I could just go ahead and hide it, but 11 viewers. Hello everyone. Why are you so quiet? What the fuck? It's like I got assaulted by silent assassins or some shit. Like, everyone is quiet, just throwing tomatoes at me and stuff. Yes, I'm looking at you, Akash. Army of clones. Yeah, for real. I mean, but this is like most of my streams. I usually have like 5 people, and like 3 of them are quiet, and there is 2 of them talking. Now I have like 10, and it's like 2 talking, and everyone else is quiet. What the fuck is going on? I guess people just lurking and working at the same time. I mean, I have had a few that admitted this. 11. What the fuck? What is going on? Why so many? I don't deserve all this viewership. Nah, I'm kidding. There are people with thousands of viewers that don't fucking deserve them, to be honest. So I'll take my 11s. Right, so now let's okay, so now that is done, actually we gotta name the bone. I kind of forgot. I don't want to disturb you. Don't disturb me, come on. I mean, I'm streaming just for funsies, you know, so it's all right. If you write to me, I'll read it. That's still better than having 5,000, probably. You might be right. Actually, you know what, I fucked up because I didn't check if this is there you go. Good that I checked, because this could be a big problem. Anyway, another thing I need to check if this is okay. Good, this is rotating together, and that's exactly what I want. Which 309 Tybee and 370 are toxic as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I've had the most viewership I ever had was when I was streaming in SWTOR and I was making tournaments, and there was one where there was like 400 people, and like honestly it was quite good. Like, there was only a couple toxic assholes that we banned almost immediately, but everybody else was being respectful, and it was really nice. Like, sure, people were trolling and shit, but you know, like that's normal, you know. They were just making fun of the contestants. Like, who gives a fuck? Didn't care about that. That was part of the game. Okay, I guess parenting doesn't work. What? Arcade. Interesting. I think I kind of fucked up. I should have done that into, yeah. I was in the wrong mode. I was into pose mode. What am I expected to do into pose mode? Jack shit. Great. Okay, so all this is working. Now I could encounter a slight problem now that I go back and mirror this, because okay, first of all, let's reset the cursor to world center. Let's apply all trans. Okay. Okay, I guess this works at least. Now that I mirror them, however, I suspect that they still parented to it. So, yep. Here we go. So that's a problem. So now well, okay, they're also, that's fair. They're also the same mesh, so that doesn't help. But it will still happen. Yeah. That's because they are still parented to that bone, which they should not be. So let me quickly go into pose mode and let's clear the parent. Fuck. Can I? It's been some years back. Yeah. I suppose. So how do I unparent it exactly? I mean, I guess I could completely clear parent, or I could just join the geometry to this. I mean, I guess that would be the easiest. Maybe just join everything. Fuck it. It doesn't need to be separated. The material is still gonna be the same number, so it doesn't really matter. Yep. Why complicate my life when I can make it so much simpler? Okay. I think that is perfectly fine. However, if I had to be honest here, I would probably increase the size of this to something like this to properly encompass the whole thing, because it doesn't really make much sense that is like that. Because realistically, the heat distortion would be all over the place. Gonna look around. Thanks, brother. Nice to have you. Always a pleasure. Need to watch 11 more tabs on Chrome. Fix my OBS? What? What are you trying to fix? By the way, do you like my new overlays? I've made some new ones. Wait, I'll show you. Some cool shiz. Look at this. It's nice. Also, I love that the music that there is, that you can hear. Yeah, no cats. The music that you can hear, I don't hear it. Like, it's just for the viewers, and I have Spotify just going, which is nice, because then I can listen to my own stuff while I use copyright-free stuff. So that's nice. Teach me. Just import it as a media, and it will show up in your bar. Do you see? That's the song compilation. And see, you can increase it or decrease it. You can bring it to 0. But I also have Spotify in the background, and you just don't hear it. You just hear this instead, which is the comp that I made specifically. It's like 2 hours long or something, so it lasts a ton. I just shoved like a whole bunch of copyright-free songs inside DaVinci, and I just exported it as a... Yeah, so like my desktop audio is muted and there's only the songs comp. It's great, works really well. You guys get music, I get my own music, everybody's happy. One of these who have Windows icons in center and bar not hiding. Wait, what? One of these who have Windows icons in center and... Ah, this one. Yes. Yeah, I never hide it. I don't like it hidden. That annoys me. I need to have it there. I really don't like hiding it. like to see my bar. Oh, all right, so I think we're all set. We don't really need much more. Losing precious screen space. I fucking have 3 screens, dude. Like, how much more space can I need? I have way more than I need. Like, come on. 3 gigantic screens, 232 and 127 vertical. I don't need any more real estate. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm happy with this. Like, I could use, I guess, an extra one for the stream stuff, but yeah. Also, I don't think, I mean, okay, I only have 1 HDMI port free on the graphics card. Hey Delta. How you doing? Hey Delta, you're the one I rated the other day, yeah? Yes, I rated you the other day. How you doing? I'm 49ing and rolling at 1080p. What the fuck, man? You're wasting so many resources. So I'm making this little robot. Now I'm just it's for my main environment here. He's gonna be flying around. He's gonna have a smiley face, just scanning things. It's gonna be like, ooh, I scan things. Ooh, I scan more things. Bit like that, right? And then eventually he's gonna collide with the camera and get a concussion or something. But yeah, that's where it's at the moment. It's basically done with texturing. It just needs a bit of yeah, it's looking pretty good, right? Just needs a little bit of oh, by the way, it's not simulating, sorry. I will show you the scene simulated, because I'm not sure you've seen it before, so let me simulate it for ya. There is a flock of beards in the background as well, going around. Be looking good with cats. What's your obsession with cats? Like, I need to ask. What is exactly... Why do you have an obsession with cats? I am curious. What is going on? Because, okay, great reason. I need to understand here, like, what's the obsession with cats? Let's move it a bit. Actually, you know what? I might. I'm thinking of dragging him in an area where it's really bright, that there is no shadows, because I kind of want to test a few things. To be realistic, he should be turned around. This cool, because I need to test a few important things that cannot be overlooked. How about you, Delta? How are you doing? Are you gonna be streaming later? Having 25 cats currently? What do you mean? You don't have cats at your parents' place? Me hop back in Blender. Ah, at your parents' place. Okay, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, so this is gonna be rotating light. Cool. And that should be parented to the root bone, just like the arms. Great. I might stream soon. I'm good, gonna keep working on my project. Later probably won't stream today though. Ah, unlucky. Well, if one of you is on later and I finish the stream, I'll raid you. Gonna be a bit later though. Made a glass shader today. Nice. Yeah, I also made this one real quick. It's nice. Does its job. With the refraction of the color tints. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I cannot export yet though. Hang on. I just remembered I need to make the screen right. So for that, unfortunately, I feel like I'm gonna need my high poly back. I'll hide the rigging for 1 second. Can't accomplish that in Unreal? Wait, what you cannot accomplish in Unreal? You can accomplish anything in Unreal. What are you trying to accomplish? Okay, so this is a nightmare, this thing. Maybe I can just, yep, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Separate selection. Let me head back, grab it. Is that it? Fuck. Nope. Okay, let me hide it. Hide it. Okay, cool, that's what I need. Where are you at? Sphere 001, okay. This is cutout. Let's give it a name. Now, Mr. Cutout here is gonna help me carve the shape. So, Graz, what is that you were trying to do in Unreal and you cannot accomplish? Because maybe I can tell you how to do it. Okay, let's go to rigging. What I'm gonna do... Post it. Where'd you post it? In the stream chat? Oh, that. Let's see. I mean, you can if you use a path shader. Sorry, path tracing. Actually, no. You know what? You can just use ray tracing, and you can. Oh, what do you need it for, though? So I'm gonna recall. I don't know, to flex. Come on, that's not something you flex with. Fuck. You can do better than that. Let me hide the rigging. So I'm gonna grab this fucker right here. Cool. So that's body load. Let's bring him out. Hide LP. Right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this guy to cut into this guy, and then I'll optimize it, because right now, as you can see, this is an insane amount of vertices. I will probably optimize it before I cut, to be fair, but yeah, I mean, I probably should, because this is insane, right? So let's start by sizing it like, God, really, dude? SY0, very nice. Now some of them are flipped. Let me recalculate, and that is basically the shape of our screen. Yay! However, I still need to cut it, so I kind of feel like I should optimize it, but after the fact, you feel me? Because I think it's kind of pointless now. So maybe you know what? Let's just cut it. Now let's optimize it after. It's 1, 2 booleans, knife. Fuck, look at that. Wait. Why is there that cut in the middle? Oh, because I'm stupid, that's why. Yeah, that was not the smartest move I've ever made. Knife. Bye. Okay, that's much better. Now I need to grab it all. I don't need to be really precise with this, as in, like, I don't want it to go from end to end. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I might want to. But what I do not want is literally 1 million vertices. So that one we definitely need to fix. Cool. Invert, delete faces. And that is our screen, people. Yep. Now we can apply a displacement, like a very small displacement. Let's oh, there's triangulate on. Interesting. This what the hell did I just displace? Obviously that's ridiculous. So 0.01. Will that do? That's way too high. Holy shit. 0.005. Still too high. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna leave the modifier on. I'm not gonna touch it. Not yet. I need to remember also that I cannot use any sort of world aligned texture, because the moment I do that, I mean, I can if it's smart. Not the case. Definitely not the case. So let's go ahead and optimize first thing. Fuck, look at this. This is crazy. Jesus. That is just nuts. Let me save 1 minute. I just use Boolean cleanup, to be honest. This is fucking stupid. Nope. It's because it's non-manifold geometry. So of course I cannot use it. Okay, let's reduce it to a decent amount then. Let me select, then maybe, let's say 2, skip 1, select 2. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, I guess I'll keep doing this. I could just join on proximity also. That could be an option. Let's merge by distance. Let's be extremely careful with the way we do it, because if we fuck it up, we destroy the overall shape, and then it's a big problem. But I guess as long as it's not merging with these, it's all good. Ah, that's where it starts. Okay. No further than this. That's already not too bad. However, see, now it's kind of... Okay. Did this just explode? It did. Shit. I lost part of the geo here. It's the only place? Yeah? You know what? Fucking mirror. So yeah, this is still kind of stupid, as in I think this is all centered anyway, so I can probably, you know what? Does this work? I mean, will this work? Obviously without the middle ones. Christ. It should. It's in the middle. Gotta pray to God that it works. Okay, so now I can just delete the ones in the middle, I guess, because why keep them? They're being useless. Not these. Not these, because these cut out, of course, the curve, but I can still get rid of some. Okay, so maybe start from this one. Fuck off. Ah, like that. Maybe this one too. See ya later. Okay, that's fine. That is... Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. I didn't have the chat open. Okay, no one is typing. I'm so locked in. Dissolve. Well, I would say that's pretty good. Sweet. And now let's go ahead and modifier apply mirror. Solid. Very good. Has this weird thing in the middle. I'm not sure what it is. What is that? I mean, it's not like we're gonna encounter normal problems, because this is gonna be all alpha'd out anyway, so it's a bit of a whatever. And that's it. That's basically it. However, now something smart would be to actually export the UVs. I mean, not that it's really needed, because it's really square. So, do we need to? Let me think. Probably not. Nah, it's just for the smiley face, really. So, nah, I wouldn't do it. Because, you know, like in the end, I'm gonna go into Affinity and make a couple of smiley faces and an atlas. Ah, shit. Hang on. I am gonna use an atlas. Fuck. Okay. Okay, there is some reasoning here to do. So, because of the fact that I'm gonna be using an atlas, I cannot have it like this. I need to have it like this on 0.5, and I need to have it here. So that it's gonna be 1, 2, you know, like GX 0.5, like that, 2, see, GY 0.5 minus, see. So it has to be like this. Ah, that is so annoying. Okay. So realistically, no, I don't really need to export it. I guess it's just gonna be a 2x2 anyway, so. But yeah, no, that's fine. I can have it like that. This is gonna be not LP, sir. This is gonna be display. Oh, yeah, display. God damn. Okay. Now, realistically, I can just apply the displacement. Fuck it. Just apply the displacement and just join it. The fuck did I just do? Join? Okay. And that's really it, honestly. That is pretty much it. We can now attempt to export it. Did I just joined it with the main one, didn't I? Yep. Now that was pretty stupid. Gotta be joined with this one. Now pose. Let's move it. That's looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Yep. And yep. And yep. And everything looks great. Now we just gotta pray that it still works and it doesn't explode when I import it now into Unreal. Yep. Please pray for me, gents. Send me thoughts and prayers. Because no, I'm gonna have to re-import it completely, I think. Yeah, because this is not working the same way. I mean, unless, okay, fine, unless I want to export it straight into that folder, which is what I do with the other thing, which is what I do with the add-on. But oh my god, 7 people, so many people left. Sad potato. Meshes, SKM, drone. Yes, there's the little guy. So let me go look where he's at. Hey, what's up, guy? Just came back when a lot of people left. We were like 11 people before, and a ton left. I'm sad. Nah, just kidding. Still working on this thing. Showing folder view? Oh wait, sorry. Jesus, what happened? heard something blowing up. What did you guys do? Ah, Delta's here. Nice. Good, good. The thing, did someone do a firework or something? Because I heard something. Anyway, show and explore. So let's copy this back in Blender. There. No items. Gunshot. Ah. Sure, Kai. Come to the Discord and send it into whatever channel is appropriate, I guess. If it's environment, send it into environment. If it's tech art, send it into tech art. Misery on Steam. You got a game going? This one? Solo dev, or are you in a team? This is very... I love it. Is Ubisoft really dying? Yes. I'm co-owner and main artist. That looks like fun. It reminds me of Tarkov somehow. It's a multiplayer. Oh god, so you guys know the struggle, huh? Fun times. Alexa, shut up. I love this guy. Look how pissed he looks. Man, this is fucking awesome. Look at him. He's like... It's awesome. Look at him. Oh, it's a co-op. Sick. Man, I'll fucking download it. Well, not on this account because this is my Painter account, but... Nice. Ah, shit. Okay, it's early access. Ah, no, wait. I gotta add it to the Steam account, bro. Let me see. That is Vladimir. I love him. He's such a grumpy fucker. Oh, he looks so grumpy. 1-5 player co-ops, nuclear disaster zone. So basically it's so Pripyat, basically. Sorry, no, I gotta go back to Vladimir 1 second, hang on. Look at it. He's so pissed. I love it. Look at him with the Sigi. Like, bro is like, fuck this, man. What are we doing here, dude? Why are you wearing a gas mask? So smoking is bad, bro. Stop it. It's awesome. Shit. Yeah, that looks like fun. Why is there a bottle of vodka with CCCP? Man, what the fuck? What? Okay, that's pretty cool. What's it's a chicken house. Amazing. The fuck? So basically shit has mutated into oblivion. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm a big fan of big shit like this. Like of you know, big objects. Gives a lot of atmosphere. Looking good. Nice. What did you develop it on? Jesus Christ, did you just throw me the exploding? Oh, it's Command. He has arrived. It's Command. Looks better than Stalker 2. Hey, Command. How you doing? UE5? Nice. keeping the low poly aesthetic. Nice, smart, makes it more optimized. That's definitely a good it's definitely a good approach. Like, people, I mean, I don't know, me personally, I don't give a shit if a game looks absolutely fantastic, if it runs like a potato. So if you know, I don't mind the low poly and everything if it runs well and it's fun. So it looks cool. I like it. I love Vladimir, he's my favorite. Like, look how fucking angry he is. Oh, look at also this guy, man. He's also super pissed off. Look at him. Look at his stupid grin. It's so funny. Jesus Christ. Amazing. You can play the game if you want to join the playtest. Sure. I mean, I would have to now switch the account, which would crash my painter. But I will definitely apply. Sounds good. I can give it a playtest. I'm particularly good at QA. Like, I'll break it. Like, I just love breaking shit. Low poly PS1-ish, yeah. It's yeah, it is like low poly PS1 style, but I don't mind. Like, I think it's you know, if it runs cool, if it runs good, then it feels like Stalker, maybe. You know, if it runs well and it's fun. Come on, look at it. There's Vladimir all pissed off. How do you not want to play that? Glorious. Yes, re-import. See, worst case is gonna break references. Nope. Ah, it worked. And look at it. Nice. Okay. Oh man, I nailed it with that screen. Look at it. I fucking nailed it. Look at it. Ah, amazing. We optimized it a lot. Yeah, I bet. I mean, also because Unreal by itself is quite heavy. So I guess you stripped off Lumen and a whole bunch of other stuff that it's hogging like performance quite a lot, I suppose. But it's like, are you guys a studio, or like, how does it work? Are you guys a studio, or how does it work? Like, are you just a bunch of friends doing it together? Like, how does it work? Yeah, you guys might have to remove a lot of the inbuilt stuff. Oh yeah. I guess that's why a lot of people use Unity, because it's a bit more... From the get-go is a bit more chill. One programmer, environment artist, and the main artist. Okay. Small team then. Nice. Alternative, we're going to use the mobile render for less complex shader too. The performance version of Fortnite. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, as in the mobile, as far as I know, has a little bit of a different base setup than the regular render. But you can tweak the normal one to be just the same. Anyway, I absolutely nailed the screen, guys. it's just flawless. All right, so let's begin messing around with stuff. So first things first, I need affinity, and I guess the first thing is gonna be the screen, most likely, because so I need to make a master first of all. Where is it? MMs. So because this is gonna be switching, right? But I don't want to switch it in material. I want to switch it in blueprint. Actually, so maybe the okay, maybe the smarter thing would be, yeah, the smarter thing would be to first make a blueprint. That would probably be the most important part. So there's a blueprint class, actor. I don't think I want a pawn. Oh, definitely not. But yeah, not a character either. No. Doesn't need a player control. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna do AI. BP underscore. Hello? Underscore drone. So let's add a skeletal mesh. Let's call it drone. There it is. So that is fine. I'll probably also add a couple of Niagara systems with it just to make it even more sick. But so at begin play, I'm gonna do a certain amount of stuff that for now we don't really care about. For now, all we care about is that we have what? Oh, I just pooped myself a little almost. Wait, what? Why is it? Give me perspective, dude. Like, fucking got scared there for a minute. All right, so let's bring the drone in. Very good. So Mr. Fez. Great. So Mr. Fez, we are gonna now make a lovely material for you. So testing ray marching, oh, never mind. Material. So underscore drone screen. I guess I could reuse some of the logic in the hollow because some of it is gonna be similar. But I gotta be careful because I've done some that, no, this one I cannot use it. Right, but this this logic here, this I need. So there's a square texture. To be fair, to be honest, this is actually pretty decent as it is, but I need some things that are a little different. Let's just copy the thing and I'll just crop whatever I don't need. So this is this goes into the opacity, I already know. This goes into emissive. Was this like translucent? Yeah, of course, surface translucent. I guess with forward shading. Surface forward shading. Let's apply it for now. The live they make about stuttering solutions really helped me understand a lot of stuff and optimization. Yeah, there's also like there was also a talk here with the guys from 11-bit that made the alters, and they were talking about a lot of stuff to avoid to improve optimization and stuff like that, which was quite cool. So here's the main issue. So texture has a panner, so we don't need the panner. Instead of the panner, we need this. This is enough. So a UMV offset. Then there is these are separate. That's a panner, which I also don't need. No, actually no, I will keep it, but instead of the arrows, I will have lines going, which is fine. So that is gonna have lines, and that's fine. Then there is gonna be the squares, the grunge, which is fine. And then the color, which is also fine. I think that's it. That's kind of it. To be honest, I could have just used the other one and just bypassed the without making another master. Could have just bypassed this logic. With a switch. I'm tempted. But no, I'll keep it separate because maybe I'm gonna do other shenanigans later that I'm not thinking about right now, and then and that's gonna be a different story. I'll keep it separate. Who's bothering on LinkedIn? Never mind. Okay. So we will start at 0, 0, and also this will need to be multiplied by 0.5. Actually, sorry. This will need to be multiplied, no, by 2, actually. I don't have the texture yet, but it's okay. I will input it there soon. So this one we can close it. Let's just save it. Nothing changed anyway. And drone screen. Where is it? My drone screen. Drone screen. Let's make a material instance. Ooh. And let's bring it into the drone MIs. Move here. Awesome. So now in the SK drone display, drone screen MI. Awesome. So obviously that's looking wrong. 5 people? Everyone quit? Come on, guys. Everybody left. Why you do this to me? Meh. Okay, so yes. Sad. Now I know you're here. I know you and Command are here. Probably also Kai and the ones who talk are still here. The lurkers that come and go. What the fuck? What is going on? Oh god, this is a phone. What are you doing? I don't see it. I couldn't see the phone. Ah, okay, I see it now. A bit of delay. Oh my god, it's Samara. Jeez. It's Samara from The Ring. Alright, so squares, those squares are fine. Video opacity, EMI color, that's all fine, even though I don't see the EMI color being blue somehow. That is fascinating. Square size are too small, so they are gonna be probably something like this, right? Realistically, or something down that line. Anyway, arrows contrast. There are not gonna be any arrows. Grunge texture, micro noise styling, so panner. Ah. So the arrows are... Ah, okay, no, yeah, they are all over the screen. It's just a texture that is shit. So here, by the way, I'm just working, lol. Oh yeah, that's nice. I like when people work and look at me working. It's I also do it sometimes. I'm just working and I'm watching someone else working and I'm like, yes, motivation. Gotta work harder. The offset, okay, that's working fine. And the offset should be working fine as well. I work on freaking trees, man. Oh, then you need the motivation. I believe you need the motivation. What? Why is this 10? Ah, because this shit texture. Oh, that's gonna change. I'm gonna put it on 1 and 1. The panner is fine. Yep. Emission strength. Aha. And we also have emissive. Okay, great. Obviously, it's gonna be way stronger than this because using proper physically based lighting, we're gonna need way stronger emission, which will look like this. God damn, that looks good, and there isn't even the face yet. Okay, let's get working on the face. I'm excited. So for that, I'm actually gonna use some references because I have no idea what I want to do for the face. I mean, I do kind of. So let's make it a 4K. We can always reduce it later. About 4,000 by 4,000. I want to separate it properly. Where are my guides, man? 2,000 by 2,000. Yes. Right, so first layer, let's make it black. By the way, for those who wonder, this is Affinity, which is a really solid alternative to Photoshop. It does everything I need. Fuck Photoshop, fuck Adobe. Sorry, a little intermission. Let me do a quick look up at drone faces. Oh, actually, sorry. I don't know. Digital faces? Fuck no, that's stupid. What should I look for? Man, I don't even know what to look for. Stylized robot screen face? You might have a point there. Yeah, that works. Oh, this is cute. Oh my god, yeah. This is kind of nice. Oh, this one's even better. But it's just the eyes. I want to also the mouth. I am shit at finding references. Like, I'm absolutely terrible at it. So thank you. I'm gonna be honest, this is creepy, kind of. Like, when it starts looking a bit too human, it starts to be a bit weird. Like, this is like cute. I like the these. It's nice. It's a little bit that's nice, but it's a bit. This is also nice. I like it. But I think I kind of want to go for something like this. So something like this and this. So this is normal. This is like when it's happy. This is when it's like angry. Okay, fine. And then I guess I'll add a little mouth too. Right. Okay, I got a solid idea. So let's start from here. What do we start with? Let's start with any lips. This is black. Let's see shit. White. No stroke. I'm gonna have a stroke soon anyway because it's still ignoring me. There you go. Okay, let's do the normal face first. No, actually, no. Let's make the happy face first because I want it to be by default with the happy face. So let's remember that this is the entire screen. So realistically, we also want to cross divide this by 1,000. Yep, it's 1,000 by 1,000. Good. That's the middle. So starting from here. Yes. Actually, instead of having a circle, I rather have a rounded rectangle. So no single radius. Let's make this a like this. 57. Is it? somehow that did not want to. I don't feel they're spaced evenly. Oh, they are. Yeah, are they? Jesus. Okay. I have to work tomorrow, Barton. Save me. I wish, brother. Still the warehouse? And just make it black. That looks a little bit weird. Ay, ay, ay. Best of luck, my brother. Hold fast. Ah, that looks just... that just looks off. What mouth I can use? Actually would have been better to make it like that. This week can only take like 15 hours. Fair enough. That's not too bad. It's pretty good. No? I'll use another method there. Do a single radius this time. No, that looks more like two eyes. Fuck, man, I'm struggling. I'm so shit at making this kind of stuff. Maybe segment tool. Someone just write Akash. Yeah, that's an idea. But that's like, I want him to be like sort of like cute in a way. Lower line at 25. No. Can there be? Nope. Neither. So maybe it's the pie tool. Donut tool. Actually, this could be better. Let's see. Whole radius. Start angle. Yes, this can work much better. Okay. What the fuck? So 180 maybe. 180 and start angle then should be 60, I suppose. We'll have it perfectly, yeah. Whole radius, so whole radius not done, I don't know. Maybe that. Yeah, that's cool. However, I feel like I should probably make a guide in the middle because this is being really annoying. Where's the tool now? There it is, rectangle tool. I'm just gonna make a guide so that I have even spacing because yes. Okay, now we're there. Hide it. For the mouth, I honestly have no idea. If I want to have it just like a line or no, that's fucking horrible. Oh, there is also this. I didn't notice it. Oh, come on. Why am I noticing it now? Shit. Ah, this would have saved me. I cry. Look at it, it's perfect. Kurva. Yes. There you go. Maybe for the mouth we can use the triangle. That's pretty cool. Oh, actually, I have vertex starting. I'm just gonna be lurking there. Get obsidian real quick. Like, you won't hear them and stuff, but I'm just gonna be listening in just for funsies. Maybe someone needs help with some tech stuff. I'm just gonna jump in real quick. Let's see. Open up Zoom meetings. Oh, you didn't start the meeting yet? Fuck. Oh, what is it? Oh, shit. T. Oh, what the fuck? What have I done? No, how is it called? Wait, why is it Teams? Fuck Teams, man. Where's the thing? There it is. Control T. Because I always want to have that window on top. Where's Tiger, man? He's late. He's never late. Wait, did the time change? No. Sorry, I need to read. So I'm gonna change serial mobile back time for us tonight. If there is anything urgent, looking for us, please pop a message on Discord chat. And I will be postponed to tomorrow. Okay, so no vertex tonight. Alright. Never mind. No vertex. So we keep on working on the smiley face. Cool. I am fine with that. Alright. So just throw a snowball at me. Isn't there a way to... No, there is no way to make it more roundy. I guess not. Unlucky. Should we... No, actually, you know what? I think I can reuse these, but change them a bit. I also have to rebring the guides back in here. 3,000. And 3,000. Good. So I think, mess around with the curve. Yes. 12%. Suppose. Negate. So let's make that also at 12%. Oh, it can give a wink as well. What about the mouth? I guess we can use a crescent too as well. Mirror. Curve, however. Nice. So let's keep these two for now, and let's I don't want to waste too much time on this for the moment, so I'll probably do it off stream because it's a very boring and repetitive process. So it's just about figuring out what to do. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna put a big fat 3 here and a big fat 4 here so that we know that they work. Great. So look, that's all I need. Let's export it as a PNG. And let's shove it into T3 textures. I guess we can bring it into the same drone folder. Wait, let's go CT3 underscore drone faces. Okay. Now we gotta test it. Textures, drone. Right, let's get them. You just throw an axe at me or something? I heard that. Ah, shuriken. Thanks, command. Very kind of you. So now, now we can directly put that in. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm not gonna waste time going back there. Right. Okay, so obviously now they're all there, but I'm gonna have to see PG opacity hours square time. Hang on a minute. That should not be the case. Is it because I'm messing with it? Okay, okay. I see. So if you offset, I put 0.5, then it's the other one, and if I put 0.5 on this one is number 4. Exactly. If I put 0 on this is number 3. Nice. It works. How surprising. Cool. Very cool. Now the only thing is the as you may have noticed, is the lines. Of course it works. Did you doubt me? Did you doubt me? You shouldn't. I think I like the squares pretty small. I think that's a bit extreme. Maybe, yeah, something like this. I think it's fine. As you may have noticed, the lines are absolutely shit. So that's something that we need to fix. Like they have their own strength, obviously, and their own opacity and everything, contrast. But yeah, see, I can reduce it and make everything more opaque or not. And then there is a background overall strength, which is this. See, I can make it nuclear, or I can make it very dim, like this. I believe, I'm a firm believer that this looks better than pitch black and just the face. I think it adds a lot more. It adds more interest, but I like it very subtle, something like this, right? It's very nice. So now it's time to take care of the lines a little bit. I gotta see a bit how the arrows are made here, because oh wait, I do have lines already. Oh shit, fuck yeah, look at that. I already made it. I made them before. Fuck yes, man. Nice. Cool. Okay. The banner might be a bit too strong. Let's make it 0.3. I could make the lines a little bit smaller too. Perhaps. Arrows contrast. I could make it a bit. Nah, I think I'll keep it on 1. No, maybe a bit less. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's fine. But I would probably... I'd probably want to make them smaller, or at least have control, because I don't have control on the arrows. I do have micro noise. Wait a second. Let me check the micro noise 1 minute. Because I think the micro noise is like really big right now. Yep. Yeah, that's fucking huge. Okay. And that is a bit too much. Something like that. And contrast. Oh, okay, now I can see it. I think something like maybe like this, with obviously way less contrast. Like this. Yeah. Yeah? No, okay. Never mind. I actually liked it more when it was more, when it was a bit bigger like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So UMV here, that's the faces, as you can see, so that's kind of pointless. What we care about is obviously the U offset and the V offset. But unfortunately the arrows don't have that, so I gotta program it. So there is no general tiling, as you may have noticed already. So let's get a multiply, and let's do lines tiling. The material itself looks a bit like a mess. I'm not really happy how the material instance looks, so I will have to fix it up. Lines tiling, and now they're tiling. Can even make it so that they're like this. And I'm not sure what I want to go for, because this might bring a bit too much noise to the screen. No, it's actually pretty cool. But maybe wider is better. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you prefer? Wider like this? Or do you prefer it more like this? I like it both ways. Maybe wider is a bit clearer. It reads a bit better. Both look good. I agree. But I think wider it reads a bit better. Like this. Yeah, I think it reads better. I would maybe have it a bit less strong. Let me see, arrow strength, it's 0.5. Yeah, I think they're a little bit too strong. To make them maybe 0.1. And the general emission strength a bit stronger. Yeah. Arrow's contrast. Leave it on 0 actually. Reduce the strength a bit more. Yeah. I think that's nice. Yeah. Okay. So, what I would do now, I would make an enumerator to drive the faces, but I'll do that later. Actually, instead I want to do now, I'll do it later. What I want to do now instead, I want to prep actually the material for the burners. Like, I've already done it, but I'm not. I want to do it better, and you'll see why. Because the one I've done is for the gas. Like, see, it's like fading at the end, and that's okay. But you don't really get close to this. So all you need to see is that there is like some kind of gas thing on, and that's okay. But for the drone, I want it to be a little bit more complicated. That's also, by the way, a triple alpha stacked on top of each other. That's gonna be so heavy, but it's okay because this should be pretty small. However, just for testing purposes, I'll move it away from the grass, because if it has to re-render the grass underneath 10 times, that's gonna be really painful. So let's just bring him here. What the hell is this shadow? Oh, that. I forgot about it. Done with the trees, let's go. Well, I'm kind of done with the face. At least setting it up. I'm gonna have to do more stuff later, but for now, it's looking good. I kind of forgot also that this needs an emissive by default. You can make nice cloud shadows like that. Yeah, that was the idea. It was the idea to have nice art direction on the cloud shadows, not to have just random stuff. So I think the first thing would be to sort of get rid of the the distortion. I think I can straight up apply the distortion. Heat distortion, there you go. Heat distortion. And that should already look good by itself. Should. I'll repeat. It's... yeah. I will probably make this stronger, because it's very subtle. It's extremely subtle. So wait a minute, where are you at? Heat distortion. Yeah, I'm already using that in the other thing, so I'll make another version of it. Let me go look it up. 1 second. Heat distortion. Let me duplicate this. Heat distortion underscore burners. Why does it do a question mark? I got the Italian keyboard. Burners. Good. Save it. And let's give it the burner one. Good. Now let's open it up and let's mess around with it. I'm gonna bring it obviously to the side so you guys can straight up see the result. So, tiling. I think I'm okay with the tiling be like that. Fuck, I really can't see it. Ah, I see it a bit better like this, but not so much. Wait. Kinda, sorta. Refraction base is 9.8. Ooh, that's stronger. Okay. Gradient strength. Ooh. Holy shit. Yeah, that's quite nuclear. Oh yeah, no, that's the gradient though. Wait. Ah, fuck. I know, but it is traveling all the way. Never mind. Yeah. But there is that gradient though. Because I was using it. Oh, they're inverted? Oh, they're inverted, man. Oh, that's bad. Fuck. Yeah, that's really bad. Yep, see that? No, wait. You know what? I can't tell. Well, there is one way to check. It is possible. Please tell me they're not inverted. For the love of God. Gods of Zen. Should have a checker on it. No, wait, what? Yeah. No, they're not inverted. They're the same. They're literally the same. What the fuck? Okay, it just looks weird. Yeah, I gotta be careful because it will literally kill the gas if I'm not careful. Like, it's gonna make it look strange. So maybe let me apply the gas as well. I should have something like a gas flame. Yeah, there you go. Am I gas flame? Oh shit, that is nuclear. Okay, yeah. See, that is wrong. That is wrong. Okay, let's work our way back. So let's look at this gas. It's not gas, but yeah, that's also where the problem is. So, yeah, okay. I don't have it applied. Drone screen, drone, gas drone. Okay. So, drone gradient, I mean, like, it's basically flipped. So easiest possible thing is honestly to just flip the UVs and be done with it. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, but then I encountered that issue, so they need to be flipped individual origins. Yep. But no, because then I encountered problems later. No. Fuck that. Like, I'm not doing that. They have to be that way. Because later, when I put the patterns with all this stuff, I'm gonna have to invert it. No. Might as well fix the material and just be done with it. Let's have a look at gas flame and let's work our way back. So there is that texture, and there is a linear gradient guiding the dissipation, I assume. Let's preview this shit. Yeah. Do I have a gradient texture? Because I really hate using it. I don't. Can just 1- it, to be fair. The static switch. Fine. Whatever. Okay. And let's invert it. What? Wait, that was the soft part? What the fuck? There is no way. Oh my god, it was. How? Impossible. Nah? Am I going nuts? By the way, to be honest, this should also run into the emissive, just saying. Wait, is that right? Am I even previewing it? Actually, it should be like this. Yeah, that's not right. I know it is right. Okay, yeah, because it's not 1-. Never mind. So if I 1- it, it should be the other way. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let's maybe also set up a clamp. Should we? Should we set up a clamp? Okay, first of all, I want to run it through a saturate. Same. I don't need to. Okay, let's go take a look at it. Heard it? It's fucking wrong. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just stupid. Like, which is very possible right now. I'm quite tired, but this is not working as intended. I'm just gonna make a gradient real quick just to test if I'm an idiot or not. Make it a 500. Not millimeters, please. Let's make a gradient. Let's straight up make it like this. Straight down. Or not. Straight down. Up. Yep. That is it. That inverts it. No, but I wanted like okay, let's have it like this because that's how the other gas was set up, so I don't have to redo it. I'll just invert it. Also 500 by 500 is an absolute overkill, but whatever. It can be a 50 by 50. Let's call it gradient. You can always reduce it in Unreal anyway. It's okay. So textures. God, where do I even put this? Probably just in the general here because it's one of those that can just go into general. Yep. Okay, and let's have the option of either gradient or okay, let's do a static switch. So gradient true, texture false. STR. Wait, the fuck? Ah, okay, cool. It just did it by itself. I completely forgot it does that. Because I had it selected. Oh my god. Ugh. Poor muscles, dude. Right, let's test. So that's obviously inverted. So gradient true, texture false. But by default it should be true because the other one uses it. Yep. Invert gradient. What the fuck? I know, okay, hang on. That's weird. Fuck. What the fuck is going on? Oh, my keyboard is going bonkers. Hang on. The hell? Why is there this weird ring at the bottom, man? The hell, man? I need to... I saw one thing today that I liked. I'm just gonna see if I can find it again. How do you even see stuff that you liked on LinkedIn? Fuck's sake. Ah, I found it. Okay. No, I didn't like that thing. I am an idiot. I did not like it. Oh, are you serious? No way. You're going to sleep, brother? Yeah, usually you stay until really late. How come? Are they going to sleep early? Yeah, going to sleep really early tonight. going on? Head is feeling heavy. Damn. Get some sleep then, brother. I'll be seeing you tomorrow, I guess. Have a good one, Akash. Thank you for dropping by. Give me some company. What did you throw at me now? Ah, yes, the sumo fighter. Let's go. See you tomorrow, brother. Have a good one. Let me see. Let's see. No, I don't like that thruster. That's true, I could use a... No. Sorry. No, I cannot use a VDB. I cannot use a VDB. No way. Nope. Because the thing will move. Impossible. Let's see. Interesting way of dealing with this. Let me see what he's using as a texture. Use an alpha map though. Shit, man, I'm getting lost on something so dumb. Like, I swear. Ugh. Okay, first let's parameterize this. Maybe I should be using that's, yeah, maybe I really should. me see what I can find here. Nothing interesting. My god, look at the AI garbage. Fuck. Yeah, I might as well make it myself. So I don't need it to be alpha, to be fair. You just have a black background. And sorry, let me look again at the... No, yeah, okay. Yeah, it has to be strong on top and then going down. Oh, 2 people? What the fuck? Damn, I got 2 people left on Twitch. Unlucky. So we need it to be, like I was saying, really strong until here, I believe, at least. So this is all gonna be white. I can use the same texture for both, by the way. I need to use separate. Just trying to find a solid way of doing this. Oh, but it has to be bigger. Let's make it a 2K. I'll probably end up making it in Designer. Maybe. I don't know. This is so stupid. It looks like shit. I don't think I can do it like this. I mean, even if I use a filter. No, that's not it. It's just Gaussian blur. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, my girlfriend just arrived. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. So in regards to this abomination, I either make it in designer or I have no idea. Because this is bullshit. It's terrible. I don't know. I'm kind of fucking dead. Don't save this. This one, yes. So let's go to affinity files, and let's just save it. Let's see what else. Faces. Cool. Let's go back to Unreal 1 minute. So, I mean, I think we got at a good point today. It's definitely solid. That's looking great. This is very faded though. Oh my fucking... Wait. Does it not have a normal map on? No, it does. No, come on, it does have a normal map. For sure. It does. So why I don't see this? Wait. Is it disabled? Fuck. That was either disabled or it was under other stuff. That will need attention. Ah no, also the Chrome thing. No. That's gone. Okay, there's a few things to do tomorrow. But again, Fez is gonna be one of the last things. Still. Got to a good point. For sure. Now it's all about finishing Fez, doing his little scanner, animating him. And maybe a couple of other things, and I would say we're pretty much done. Getting quite close. Oh yeah, the RGB masks on top. Tomorrow we gotta take care of that. I'm gonna need to update my Obsidian after I stop streaming. Okay, let's figure out who to go to. Let's raid somebody. Who do we raid? Let's go to similar or smaller size. Same category. Actually, first I want to see if there's anyone I know that is streaming. Oh, there's Grez. Okay, let's go to Grez. Let's see what the hell he's up to. Alright peeps, thank you so much for tuning in, whoever's still on YouTube. And I will be seeing you tomorrow. Ciao ciao guys.